of panache.
Swashbuckler. Swashbuckler rogue. I guess I'll just say something for. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yes, it did. Cool.
You did it! Yay! Yay!
Okay, they said turn the stream audio down a bit. It's a tad loud. Oh, now he's saying he can't hear your mic. What?
It's a stream. Anytime someone complains about volume, they're lying.
Calvin, shut up. I don't have to talk to you through Messenger now.
Sorry.
How did I end up with the... I'm just double checking character sheet and everything before we get started, since we're, I guess, still setting up the stream stuff.
And now he's freaking out that he hears a dog.
Hmm? Oh.
That's my fault. That's my corgi.
No. I don't know.
Hello. You can't sit in the dice tray. I'm going to try to get one of those dice tray that has like the little side area on it so I don't have a cat pushing dice off my desk.
Wow, listening to you with a 5-second delay is weird.
Me?
We're listening to anyone. I'm hearing source here, and then on my other monitor, I'm listening to. I'm sorry, I could hear myself anyway. I have the stream open so I can hear whenever she's fine, and I hear you guys first.
So that means I can sing with myself in a round.
Yes.
Yep.
Excellent.
It is weird though, because it's like she's the only one we're not hearing on the stream, but we're fine in Discord.
I don't have the stream open. I only got 3 screens.
Oh, there he is. He's in chat.
All right, did this fix it by any chance?
Wait, talk again.
Hello, 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 hello?
It fixed it on the stream, but we can't hear you now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nothing. Boomer, what's that on the wall behind you?
It's a wand set for Dumbledore's army.
Okay, I thought it was something like that. I was just at Universal the other day.
Yep.
My dad used to do custom carved wands in his spare time for people. I've still got mine, actually. Mine's a bit unique. There's mine.
Oh, that's cool.
It's machined acrylic. Hello.
Oh, we hear you.
And now I can't hear you on stream.
Oh, what a mess.
It's technology.
Technology.
Works great when it works.
My healing hands aren't going to work here.
Windows is having a stroke.
Hello. Yep.
Yes, can't hear you on the stream though. Oh wait, Calvin, could you hear that? Could you hear that that Windows noise?
Hello. Yes, we can hear you.
We hear you.
Stream can't hear. She's using Streamlabs. Oh wait, Twitch Studio. Oh. Oh, interesting. Well, it says that your mic's not your bars for your mic aren't going up at all. Just Discord. What is A1, A2, A3?
A1 you put on steak.
A2 is where you find the threshold crest.
Oh,
I can hear you in Discord. And Discord hear the rest of us.
Make and talk.
Growing pains.
On A1 and B1.
Hey, why is your microphone on your webcam?
That was a very bad idea. Yeah. Well,
I don't still hear you on the stream though, which is weird.
no, not at all.
No.
Can you hear the rest of us on the stream?
Yeah, everyone else can hear.
Can't let me pick on you.
Is Discord on? Have your microphone set to your headset?
Hello? Yeah.
The mic you're using for Discord. What if you tried to use that with Hi, we can hear you. No. Oh dear.
I don't like using any type of lint machine at all.
Depends on what I logged into Twitch.
What if you changed the output to default?
Oh, you can hear here. What's the name of the stream so I can find it? Monkey, what's the name of the stream?
Hang on. There you go.
There we are. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Oh no. Hey, my face is backwards.
So on that thing, it showed your mic and Discord. What if you use the same mic that you're using for Discord as Megan's mic? I have no idea if that's going to help anything.
Nope.
No. Well, Billy Bo Baggins, what's happening is we can hear the DM just fine, and the stream can hear the rest of us, but the stream cannot hear our DM. Michael, you may be onto something. Double check Discord and the streaming software are using the same source mic.
Hello? Hello?
I can hear you.
Shut up.
Okay, I hear you on Discord.
Motherfucker!
Okay.
Oh,
Yes!
that's live!
It's a good thing it's intended for mature audiences.
Got that twice.
Okay. I think I might be able to fix this then.
Yes!
Can you hear me?
Uh,
No!
why are you yelling no?
Oh, that was a fun delay.
Can you hear me on Discord?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, there's so much echo with both
There's
of them.
echoing.
Why is this happening?
Everyone mute yourselves quick.
I don't have the audio turned on.
Okay. Is there still echoing?
No.
No.
Can you still hear me on the stream?
Yes.
Can hear you on both, but I just muted the stream to try to limit crossfeed.
Okay.
I am now muting the stream, so there's no chance of echo.
Okay.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay. I think we're ready to do this. I might cry. I might cry. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if this works too. Can you hear that? All right. All right, no. So we're going to start with hello. Welcome to Complete Chaos. All right. So welcome to Faerun. Yeah. We're just gonna roll with it. Y'all could just deal. I will try and fix it later. Alright. Let me make sure. There we go. Okay. That's looking good. Alright. Welcome to the Sword Coast. Faerun. All of you guys are familiar with this area. Specifically, this area right along here. So, Waterdeep is down here. Some of you recently traveled from there. This is the long road that comes up and goes to Triboar. There's Yartar, and then this is actually the area where we're going to preside for the most part. This is called the Desarin Valley, or Desarin Valley. where we're opening up. Three travelers are coming in through the doors of the Swinging Sword. And as soon as I can get this up, apologies. All right. A tall woman with black hair, flowing black locks, slightly golden eyes, pale gray skin, walks in through the front entrance of the Swinging Sword Inn, followed closely behind by a tall dragonborn, silver dragonborn. Her horns are not very pronounced, they kind of curl back. And then also a human half-elf. As they enter, you see quite a few tables around the area. There is a bar type area, but for the most part, there's a scattering of people around, sitting here and there. Towards the back, you do see a woman just in simple garbs, but a nice skirt. Her hair is half pulled back, and she welcomes you. And she says, "Hail, travelers." And if I can go ahead and have Rowan introduce yourself and just how you look. Okay. And then behind her follows the Dragonborn. If you want to describe yourself real quick, Sora. And behind her follows the half-elf. If you'd like to describe yourself, Liam. All right, so the three of you come in. It's a fairly nice day outside, so you've just got a kind of a cool spring breeze coming in behind you as you close the door behind you. And the woman you saw kind of bustling about earlier watches you come in. She says, "Hail, 3 new travelers I see. What brings you to Red Larch? You here to my God. FML. Does that help?
It's just fine. Let's see. Yes.
Okay. All right. So, the woman says, "Are you all here to, for a drink, for a hot meal, or are you just here to rest your head?"
Do we have to choose? Can it not be all three?
You can do all
I'd say
three,
it's
love.
all
We're
three.
happy to have you here. Which would you like to do first?
I wouldn't say no to some hot food and some ale.
Wonderful, wonderful. I love it when I have big-bellied people coming in. Come on over here and have a seat for me. And she directs you over to a table. And she just has you take a seat. Now, will you all be having 3 rooms? Separate rooms? Or will you be coming together?
I think we've traveled enough together. What do you guys think?
I think that's fine. I can cover the cost of the rooms. Or the room, excuse me.
All right. Well,
One
you
room,
got...
please.
You got the common room very up top. That's for, you know, just kind of all the beds are laid out. It's more like just hay on the ground with some cloth. That's for the ones that can't really afford much. But the next floor down would be your, those would be the nice rooms. And then on this floor, farther to the back, you've got the really nice rooms. Now those are for like the aristocrats and stuff coming through. But we do have some available. Sorry, none on this floor, but I do on the second floor. Would those work for
We
you?
can do a second floor, a nice room, beds for all.
That'll work. All right. Well, I do believe.
Just to be clear, we each have our own rooms, right?
Yes, if you would like them. There's definitely room for you. I've got 3 right now.
Perfect.
All right. Well, that would be about 8 gold pieces each. Nope, sorry. About 8 silver. Can you afford that?
Yes, I can.
Wonderful. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and get some food going for you.
How much will be the food and the ale?
Would you eat like an ale? I can get you either a gallon or a mug. You want to start off just with a mug?
I'm gonna go with a mug. What do you think, Rowan, Sora?
A
Very
mug.
much ale.
Yep.
Sounds nice.
All right. 4 copper pieces each.
And how much is the food?
We'll say about 15 copper.
Each?
No total. That'll cover it all.
So 12 and 15, that's 27 copper.
That'll be perfect. We'll go get that ready for you. And she turns to the back and yells, "Galita! We'll be needing 3 rooms and 3 hot meals. You can add it to the 2 others you're currently working on." Sorry if that was really loud. All right. So she leans down kind of at your table. What exactly are you all doing here? You looking for anything in particular? Looking for work? Or just traveling through? She kind of looks at each of you. This is not much of a talkative group, is it?
Just a wee bit tired on our travels.
Tired. I get it. I get it. Well, once your meals are done,
We have been traveling a lot. It's been a lot to take in. We traveled together. We're part of a caravan, as you would say.
Oh, the gypsy caravan that just came through.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, they're heading up to Tribor, aren't they? They come through here quite often. Funny enough.
That we do, but what's that?
Funny enough, that two lot over there, they just came from Tribor as well. But, you know.
Which lot? The one behind you?
Yeah, in the table back there. The two of them sitting back there. But, you know, they might be able to give you some tips. Or what's going on. I heard they got hit by a couple of raiders going through, but I think they dispatched them quite well. Anyhow, I'll go get your meals real quick and I'll be back in a jiffy. And she walks off and heads back to the kitchen to grab the meals. There's quite a few other patrons in the place talking about at different tables and things like that. Soon after, Galita comes by, and she's kind of a portly, short woman, and she brings, sets your drinks down, and then also puts 3 bowls down, and then takes the others over to the other table. And then she comes back and just says, will you guys be needing anything else?
I have you here. Have you heard of any unnatural things happening at a place called Somber Hills?
Somber Hills? Well, I mean, I mostly, we don't really talk about it much. We mostly leave that up to Kaylessa. She's the one that keeps her ear to the ground. No one here really talks to us much, to be honest. We just work here.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Well,
Because people that work in bars, they tend to know all the things about the towns.
well, I mean, I hear quite a bit, but not as much as Kaylessa. I more or less just keep my head down. That's how you just get paid and go on your way then, you know?
Does she like to talk to people?
Oh, yes. Yeah, Kaylessa? Oh, everyone talks to her. But, yeah, if you don't mind, I've got a lot more people to serve here. And she walks off.
So, did she point out to Kalesa?
Kaylessa actually hears her name again, and she sombers back over. Will you loves need anything else? Kaylessa's the proprietor. She was the first one you met coming in.
Okay. No, I think we're good now.
You're good? Alright, thought I had my name. Thought I'd just come and check. Food good? Need any more drinks filled?
Well, what do you mean, Sora? We have some questions for her.
I'm sorry, I get nervous. I don't do people.
Okay, also, I hear you know about a place called Somber Hills.
Somber Hills? Well, yeah, I do. I mean, it is pretty much everything around here. That's Somber Hills. I mean, Red Larch here, we're just a part of the Somber Hills. You're talking about pretty much Somber Hills is kind of a little to the northwest, but we're in the area. Why are you looking to go to the Somber Hills?
Well, I've heard there's been some strange happenings in Somber Hills.
Aye, yeah. No, there's been a lot of weird things happening around here in Red Larch lately.
Are you allowed to talk about it?
I own the place. I can talk about it, anything I want. But, I mean, there's definitely been a lot of ill omens going around. A lot of rumors. A lot of the people that come through here, you know, they've been seeing some weird things about, specifically, like, one guy mentioned he saw a lightning bolt shoot straight out of the ground into a clear blue sky. It's the craziest thing I ever heard. But
You
I mean,
sure it didn't go the other way?
no, straight from the ground, he said. But who knows? I mean, a lot of people come up with their own interesting things going on around here too. When people can't explain things, they tend to come up with quite the imaginative explanations.
Who saw this this lightning bolt?
Some guy, Kenton, I think. I can't remember him. He was kind of a dark fella, you know, kept to himself for the most part, but one of those people you look at and you know there's something not right about him.
By not right, you mean, you know, a little
dark. Just a bad energy about him. But I tell you what, if you're looking for something to do, personally, I have a theory about Red Larch and all the recent troubles. I think, because, you know, I do have a well-rounded opinion here. I hear everything going on here, and here we get a lot of people coming in and out of this inn. I think it's all related to an evil presence out at Lance Rock. But don't quote me on it.
Lance Rock?
Lance Rock, yeah. You would have passed it, coming north on the road. It would have been right to your left coming up the road. You can't miss it. Although sometimes that one tree gets a little full and then you can't see it. Legend says a dragon dropped it out of the air, but that was like ages ago. Who knows? But I do know. You go around there, you're going to feel it. There's something evil out that way.
I did have a feeling as we passed.
Yes. I've tried to get the constable to do something about it. Even the elders of the city, but constable won't really hear it. He's a good man. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a very good man, but he got a lot on his table. There's a lot of odd things going on. But even the elders wouldn't hear it. I mean, they just ignored it entirely, almost laughed me out. But if you're interested, there's 50 gold pieces in it for you. I've actually already offered it to the two back there. They're planning to go, but 2's not enough. You'd almost need a group bigger than that. I wouldn't send any less than 2, that's for sure. Too dangerous.
Sorry, ma'am. Is it 50 gold total or 50 gold per person?
50 gold total. I'm not a noble. I don't have money coming out my ears. But it'd be worth it for Red Larch. I'd be willing to pay that up for the safety of my town.
So what is it you're proposing? Is it just to figure out what's going on, or
Yeah,
is there something behind it?
honestly, I'm too scared to go on my own. What I would prefer is to pay someone, adventurers, someone who knows what they're doing, to go out there. Check it out, investigate it. Make sure there's no sinister forces lurking about there. And if there are, get rid of them. But come back alive. We don't need any more blood on this place.
Your people definitely seemed scared. They didn't even want to talk about it.
Yeah. It's just no one really understands what's going on. Everyone's got their own theories. This just happens to be mine. Is it something you're interested in?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I'd say why not? We're here. We might as well put our talents to good use for now.
Excellent. She turns to the table a couple behind you and says, Oi! You two! Come on over here and join this lot. They've agreed to join you in going to Lance Rock and checking it out. At that point, the two females back at the table stand up and come over. And we'll go ahead and have Flick, why don't you start? As you take a seat, describe yourself.
Hail then. My name is Flickering Mountain. Well, just Flick should be fine. I've been up the river, but just coming down the road for the first time. My tabaxi woman, strong tabby striped pattern, like a tiger, but everything is covered in heavy clothing and leathers that looks well burnt from use and age. And there's short red hair, most of which is pushed back, hidden, tucked behind her ears, and overall smelling strongly of burnt fur poorly covered with perfumes and flowers. She sits down and pulls a pair of heavy goggles off her eyes, revealing heavy, blue, intense feline eyes looking back to them over a wide, feline grin as she sits at the table across from them. So we're looking to go out to this rock then. We've heard tale of it, and we've come down the road to investigate.
And
Have you
then
something to say, Kendra?
at that point, Kendra, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello there. Sorry for not speaking up before. I'm Kendra.
Kendra having long auburn hair, bright, brilliant blue eyes, and a bit of a sparkle behind them of drive, determination, only matched by the small two stones on the necklace she wears that catch the light to make them seem like they glow. She's 5'7", and she just looks a tad bit nervous, but determined to get anything she can done.
So,
Flick is quite short, just above 5 feet at 5'3".
I'm so happy that you're going to help us. I'll do whatever I can to make sure that no one gets injured.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. I'm Sora, Dragonborn, in case you couldn't tell. I've been traveling a long time, and I'm always happy to meet other people such as yourselves.
Well, you're what a Dragonborn is. I have never met one before.
In the flesh. And you are?
Oh, my apologies, but my name is Kendra.
But what are you?
Oh, I'm a human.
Okay. Sorry, I like to write down all the things, all the people that I meet in a journal. That's what I like to do and learn more about people.
Oh, that's lovely.
Humans come in all shapes and sizes, so I always like to learn more.
I don't take any offense to it at all.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ever since traveling with Flick, I've seen so many interesting things. From where I'm from, I only see other humans, maybe a halfling every once in a blue moon.
Where are you from that you've never seen more than yourself? You're humans.
Oh, that doesn't matter, it's fine. Just a small place.
Well, you lot seem like you're getting on quite swimmingly. Remember, 50 gold? Dispatch of anything you see out there. I'll give you 25 now and the other 25 when you come back alive. Alright, I don't want any of you dying. I don't want that on my head. And then if you're ever looking for more, I'm sure you'll find more. Just everyone here's got theories on stuff going on. So feel free to talk around. That's about all I've got for you. I've got to get back to the work, alright? Have a good night. Here's your keys. Hands them out, and she goes on her way.
Well,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think between me and Kendra, we should be able to patch anybody up if they take some untoward injuries.
That's good to know.
It is my duty to make sure that no one falls.
I've been known to have a helping hand as well. Liam can attest to that.
You did a fine job making those bandits fall not too long ago.
How do you know that?
How do I know what?
Of the bandits.
Well, we ran across them on a road while we were traveling south.
Yes.
We traveled the road together. I imagine you came across some yourselves then, by the way you speak.
Yes, it's how I met Rowan. I owe my life to her.
Oh no. I just was in the right place at the right time.
Oh, well, I don't believe I owe my life to anyone yet, but it's good to know that you'll be there to bandage me up if I need it.
Oh no, my potions were not so bad, were they?
Ah, so you're a potion maker.
Yes, I'm sure I can brew anything to soothe any ails and anything you might have, and some you might not realize.
Or cause some.
Oh, well, they're not that bad.
It tasted like a toad.
Well, most of it was a toad.
Oh.
In some places, toads are delicacies. I wrote that somewhere.
I
So
suppose.
it's your journal.
After a moment,
Disgusting.
Galita comes by, and she comes up and says, "Are you all enjoying your dinner? Your drinks? Do you need anything else?"
Oh, I think I left my drink back at the other table.
I'll
Could do
get
with
it.
a
I'll
friend.
get it. No, you stay. I'll get it. And she goes and grabs it and brings it over. I heard Kaylessa say you guys are going to Lance Rock. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, I don't think there's anything there personally, but who am I to say? If you really want to know of a lot of places also, you can head on over to the Helm. The High Sun Helm. Helm of High Sun. Sorry, sometimes I forget things. The Helm at High Sun. It's right across the road. You might have missed it. I
Is that
mean,
the tavern or?
yeah, it's the local tavern.
Well, then what does that make this?
Well, I mean, this is the inn. This is where kind of more, politeness comes. If you wish to just be able to talk and not have body music and possible fights breaking out, that's what you're going to get at the inn, or at the tavern. But here's where most of the people go for polite talk.
It sounds fantastic.
That sounds atrocious.
Who wants to join me? Kendra, I think you need to come.
No.
Experience
I'm fine.
life really is.
I don't think I'd be cut out for that kind of place.
Ah, nonsense.
What could possibly go wrong?
I can give you a list.
You know, we say that, and things can go wrong.
Only if you're not careful. Let's go! It's been on the road for weeks. Let's get some... Let's wet our whistles.
And if you're sure nothing bad will happen, then okay, I'll go.
Oh, I assure you something terrible will happen, but it will be fun.
What? What? Then why would I go?
I will protect you. Silver Sora.
I feel much better now.
What Rowan said. If it's any consolation, some people look at me and just stare. So
I have been
No, it's
trying
just-
very much not to, but I am very fascinated.
Oh,
Let's
I
go.
You can.
The drink is on me.
Okay, so you guys are all heading over there.
The night is young.
Is that way?
he said it was like midday.
And now there's someone with more armor to stand in front of Kendra.
Alright. So you guys are headed over literally across the road. Right across the road. And you see a ramshackle 2-story tavern. Rusty metal grills cover its small, dirty windows. The tavern's name is very clearly printed in large, simple letters on both sides of a jutting wooden sign. Atop the sign is a rusting, oversized adornment, a warrior's bucket helm with 2 eye slits, but it's actually just an upside-down wash tub. Inside, when you go in, there is a large, dimly lit, wood-paneled tap room. An open-tread wooden staircase climbs to the upper floor, which is just as dim and darkly paneled as the tap room. Across the back of the tap room is a long bar with 3 copper candle lanterns hanging over it, and a stair leading down to the cellars. It's still, like midday, so there's still people here. I mean, but for the most part, it's kind of just a scattering, and the ones that are here are kind of in the darkest of corners, just having their own little drink at the moment.
I have 2 very important questions.
Mhm.
1, is the name of the tavern spelled correctly?
Helm at High Sun,
Yes.
HELM, and then HIGHSUN.
Okay, so they spelled it right. Sorry, figured, out of the boonies.
Yeah. All right. So you guys are in there. What are you gonna do?
Well, that's my second question. Barkeep, can we get a round of ale for me and my friends?
Just go in and say something?
That's
A
how we
male
do it.
pops up from behind the bar, kind of looking over. He's like, "Hey, all right, yeah, just find a seat somewhere. I'll be over there with the drink. One for each of you."
Yeah.
All right. So he starts bustling about, grabbing some ales. He's a thin guy. He's got like kind of darkish brown hair, blue eyes, and yeah, he's just getting those together. And as he does, he comes over to whatever table. Are you guys going to the second floor or the back, to the side? Where are you
I say
guys?
we stay close enough to the exit.
All right.
Is there a pretty good view of the whole tavern from there?
Yeah. From the front of the building, you can more see kind of the entirety of it. So, you guys have a seat. He comes over, sets down some mugs, goes back, grabs more, sets them back down. Where are you left from?
Oh,
Oh.
I'm from Waterdeep, but
All
more
over.
recently Yatta.
Waterdeep, huh? Yeah, I've been to Waterdeep multiple times. Tried opening some businesses, some ventures, but nothing ever took. Not till I came here.
Oh, it is rather cutthroat there. That's why I traveled north along the river.
What are you doing here?
We're here, well, at least I'm here from Yatta, following rumors of strange happenings here in Red Lodge. We're hoping to make sure things stay secure as much of the food comes from this area. Wondering if you may have heard anything about this Lance Rockle place.
You've been talking to Kaylessa, haven't you?
Yes, she sent us over here.
Look, here's the deal. There's going to be a lot of things going on around here, okay? And there's a lot of theories going around. Yeah, shit's going down, but it goes down everywhere. Like, everywhere you go, there's going to be happening. There's just... I've got nothing to say elsewise other than just running this bar. I'm sure there's a lot of other people here, though, that can kind of give you information if that's what you're looking for.
Do you have more to say if, say, you were given 5 gold?
I'll take your gold, but I ain't got much more to say.
Well, thank you. We're being paid to investigate at the very least, so even if there's nothing, that's still something in our pockets.
Alright. Well, let me know if you need anything else. And he walks away to the bar.
Well, he was a character.
With drink in hand, Flick will dip a finger into the drink first, taste it, and see if there might be anything wrong with it before taking a proper swig. Everything has to be tasted first. By her.
Sora observes.
Well, I guess make a constitution check.
Liam just downs it in one gulp.
Okay. No manners.
I rolled con 17.
Alright.
Should I roll a con too?
Sure. Yeah, anyone that's drinking, go for it.
Okay.
6!
Oh, Lord.
9.
13.
Who rolled a 6 and a 9? I heard Sora. Who rolled a 6?
That'd be Liam.
Alright. Rowan?
I did a 9 as well.
It's stale, isn't it?
Alright. Liam, Rowan, Sora. The 3 that came together. Yeah. You guys are already slurring. You're like halfway through the cup and you're already slurring a little. Room's getting pretty blurry on you.
How much ale did you drink?
I thought it'd be.
Are you 3 alright?
Yeah, it's been a long time since we started drinking. You know, before 5.
Gotta live a little, Kendra. Could be dead tomorrow.
I just like to drink, friends. Don't worry about me.
And feel everything else too.
Barkeep! Do you have anything stronger than ale?
I feel like that's a terrible idea.
Alright, so
Liam leaps, you know? He's a leaper. He goes in blazing in any situation.
a moment later, Garland comes by and he just sets down a gallon of a different type. He's like, all right, this is the darker stuff. Don't take it all down at once. Sip it. All right. If you're having trouble with what you've currently got, don't go crazy. You've got a long day ahead of you still.
Beer before liquor.
Excuse me, Barkeep.
You get sick.
Trouble. There's no trouble here.
Good to go. And he just walks
And I'm
off.
just staring at the bird.
He kind of walks away and kind of looks.
Seems we've been saddled with lightweights, Kendra.
Yes, it appears so. I think this will just be fine. I think I'll just finish the rest of this one drink. I don't need to partake anymore.
Kendra, what are you so scared of?
Quite a lot, actually.
We have a gallon of this fine, dark brew. We should share.
correction, you have a gallon of this nice dark brew. I have half of a mug left that I'm sipping cautiously because of how you three have turned out.
That means more for us. Just let it go.
Yeah, I'll save some for later. And Flick takes the large jug and does her best to sneakily fill up a glass flask of it before vanishes back into her myriad of bandoliers of various glass flasks and potions underneath her cloak.
So while Liam is sort of, drunkenly sitting there trying to get them the drink, he's also trying to listen for what might be happening around. Does he hear anything? Any rumors or anything?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh
so
no!
Thank you.
How do I put in a disadvantage?
So,
Roll again, take the lower
yeah,
roll.
just roll again and take the lower.
Okay. Damn it, that was an 18 that time. 14. 14's my lowest.
All right. So in the back, on the upper level, you see a older man. Actually, hold on. Sorry, correction. You see a short halfling. He's got reddish kind of hair, and he is not sitting in a chair. He's actually sitting on the table. It's a table pushed right up towards the balcony, and his legs are just sitting over the table, and he's just sitting there kind of watching everything going on. And he notices you looking at him, and he just kind of stares right at you, notices you're kind of watching him, takes a drink.
Side note, would a short halfling be a quarterling?
So I look back at him. I take a shot of the darker stuff. I say to everyone, he's challenging us. And then I pass out.
The halfling turns his gaze to Rowan next, and he takes a drink.
What?
I only see bad things happening. Please don't entertain the idea.
I'm like so oblivious. Like I made eye contact, but I'm not registering that it's someone looking at me because I'm enjoying this dark beer. And I turn to Sora, like, what did William say? Challenge?
I think he said he was challenging us, but I don't really know what that means.
Who? Where? Challenge accepted.
That person over there. I don't want to point, isn't that rude?
Just out of character. You don't start a staring contest with Cat. Flick is staring back perfectly unblinkingly at this fellow upstairs.
He knows this, which is why he's avoiding looking at you. He's familiar. He's met Tabaxi before.
Do I also see this halfling? Like, do I know who he was talking about?
I mean, if you're looking over there, yeah, you could probably, since Liam pointed him out kind of before passing out, you all can see him.
Wait, Rowan, isn't this that thing? It's customary when you're in a tavern or bar, you have a drink and you cheers to the other person from across the room. Isn't that a nice thing? Isn't that what he was trying to do? But Liam may have thought it was something bad.
Quite possible, quite possible.
I'm gonna try and tip my drink to the staring halfling and be like, and take a drink.
The halfling puts his drink down, reaches behind him, grabs a gallon, pulls it forward, and takes a big chunk a chug.
I'm gonna give him a thumbs up.
I thought you might like that.
Was nice. Was nice.
I
Enjoy.
don't understand.
Where are you all from?
Around.
You're not from around here.
No, outside of here.
Yeah, well, that's specific. Okay. He just takes another drink.
I start
don't have
poking
belly
Liam's
salt,
face.
But, I do have some rather potent acid. We'll see if the whiff of that can get Liam woken up.
Well, maybe that person-
I keep poking Liam and just laughing at him.
Uh,
wait.
Liam.
Oh, I've got a calligraphy set. You know what we could do?
Calligraphy?
We can draw
Going to
on
paint mustaches on the road.
Why would you do that?
That's what people do.
That's not what my people do.
Liam snorts.
Flick, are you trying to wake Liam up with the potion?
Yes, just sniffing it, because the only thing I necessarily have at hand that might be effective would be acid.
Okay.
I'm definitely not feeding it to him.
Go ahead and...
Medicine check?
Yeah, let's do a medicine check.
Alright. 17.
This
Alright.
all seems very bad.
Liam, this potent, stinging smell hits the back of your nares and immediately makes the back of your eyeballs start to water and your eyes fly open.
What in the hells was that?
I have learned to just not ask.
Did I
What
throw up again?
concoctions?
Oh, well, it's
Liam.
Probably toad.
related to dandelions.
You hear
Ready
the
for round two?
you hear the halfling cackling from the balcony, and he's like, "Cheers! I'm gonna need some of that for later."
I'll save you some.
Should we ask him over here?
Liam doesn't even think, hey, come over here.
Fuck you, man! You come up here.
He seems very rude.
I love it.
I'm not sure this one can make it up the stairs, I'm afraid.
I stand up and I just reach around the waist of Liam and fireman carry and just like start hobbling.
Wait.
Make a strength check.
Yeah. Liam reaches and grabs the gallon, and he's getting pulled away.
Make a dexterity check, Liam.
Ooh. 23!
Okay, you definitely grab it.
Oh god.
Oh, wait. No, I was just saving throw. Hold on. Sorry. Still getting used to this. Okay, dex check.
Uh-huh.
16!
Okay.
I got 6.
So you go to pull Liam up and you just haul and you overcorrect and he actually ends up rolling over your head, but he's still holding the beer and somehow manages to swing it perfectly that he lands thudding on the floor and just holds the beer up. And the halfling is just applauding this show. He is very impressed with Liam's ability right now.
Are
As
you
you
all right? Is he fine? I don't know if he's fine.
He's fine. He's
I think he
fine.
stopped being fine once he took a drink.
Come on, Rowan. Liam motions to Rowan and staggers up the stairs.
And I'm just like belly laughing, like watching the feat that he just did.
We're still moving. We're moving. Okay, we're moving.
Turns to Kendra, gives a shrug, and follows them up the stairs.
I guess we're going.
Did you have a
New
better plan,
friends!
Kendra?
New friends come!
No, my plan was to not come here, but here we are.
Stanner watches you all come up, and he's like, "Oh, you guys are actually coming up here. All right." And he just he turns around on the table and just crosses his legs on it, and he's like, "I hope you're bringing your booze with you."
Well, Liam sure did.
Yeah.
He just puts down the gallon of the dark stuff.
He picks it up and he pours some into his gallon again, and then sets it back down.
Whoa. Whoa.
You
Like
can have
it.
my share, it's fine.
You joins me at my table.
So what brings you here, my fine small friend?
I live here. I work here. I've born here, lived here. I'll probably die here. What are you doing here?
We're trying to figure out what's happening here, to be honest.
What? What? Happening what?
Well, me and my companion have come down. Out with the apothecaries out of Yata. We've heard some strange happenings out of Red Lodge. Wondering if you might have any local knowledge of things that might be going on.
I mean, I don't see a lot. I work at the carpenter's place. I'm a carpenter. I work at the Whalver's Wagon Works. That's where I work. But I mean, I've seen some things here and there. He just takes a drink.
What sorts of things? Things that are out of the ordinary, or just happens every day?
How much is it worth for you?
Not enough for this conversation.
I hear you.
Don't be rude, Sandra. Another cup of the dark stuff.
Not just another round. 5 gold.
The halfling yells down, "Garland! They're gonna buy another gallon, mate!" So Garland comes up a few minutes later and brings a gallon and slaps it down. It's like, "I hope you all are good for this. I mean, I don't really know you, but you know you're racking up a bill here, right?"
I'm not. I haven't touched it.
He walks
It's
away.
fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, I'm sure our inebriated friend has plenty to cover on it.
Got it. My
He
treat.
the one ordering.
So
And
tell
I'm
him,
drinking it.
since we're now such good friends, what do you know?
Oh, did you think this would buy it? No, mate. I deal in other things. The drink was to have a seat at the table.
Deal in other things. And you thought we were vague.
Like gold? Didn't really think that was much of a vague thing, but apparently gold. I like
I've got 5
gold.
gold pieces. I've got 5 gold pieces for your story.
I might get you half of it.
I'll raise another 5.
Done deal. So, what it is, I hear that my boss, actually, Ilmith Whalver, saw him one day while I was working. Disappeared into a hidden tunnel in the back of the workyard. Didn't even know it existed. One second he was there, the next, gone. Haven't really looked into it much, but I have seen other people sneak in and out of there after dark. They tend to follow Ilmith wherever he goes, but I don't know. I mostly stay away from it.
Do you know where they're heading?
Into the tunnel. I have no idea where that tunnel goes. I ain't going in there. The people that follow him in there later, They've got robes and stuff on. They've got masks. I'm not getting involved in that.
What's the password?
No idea.
Is it Fidelio?
Probably.
Where are you coming up with passwords, Liam?
It's always good to know. Makes things easier down the road.
What's the story behind the tunnels? Is there a story, a history, anything around it?
Didn't even know they existed. I don't think anyone here does. Just
You lived here your whole life and didn't know about these tunnels?
mate, things going on around here you wouldn't believe. Weird weather. I mean, one day it's just perfectly sunny outside, the next freak storm. Just kind of commonplace now.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah, go for it.
15. Are you lying?
15. No, he's actually telling the truth. You get the impression he's not.
I love that
being...
you're like 15. Are you lying?
Liam's very direct, I'm telling you.
Well,
I've learned that.
strange things we've actually come here to take a look into. They've been a bit concerning back in Yata. So we're hoping to figure out what's going on and either put a stop to it or figure out what's causing it in the first place.
You're from Yartar, huh?
Yes, so as you can imagine, the supplies from Red Larch are quite important there.
Yeah, I know it. Wagons I make go up there all the time. Look, I appreciate the drink and such, but that's really all I've got. If you want to check it out, go for it. Honestly, I wouldn't go near it. It's probably a dead end, probably just a bunch of people going into a hole to do, you know. But, like I said, that's all I got.
One final question, though. You said now is weird occurrences. How long ago did they start?
I mean, it's really hard to tell. There's always, we're kind of in an area, there's always, you know, incursions coming from like the orcs, coming down from the mountains, goblins. They're all over the place. But these kind of things, I'd say within the last year, honestly. The last couple months, though, it's been picking up pretty hard.
Has anyone weird come into town in that month?
Weird. All kinds of weird comes in and out of here. We're pretty much the way station for weird. People come from Waterdeep. We're on the long road. People come past here all the time. They stop by through here. It's a good stopping point before they head up to either Triboar or Yartar or Mirabar.
Side note, do we get the halfling's name for?
Did you ask for it?
I did not. Did anyone?
Nope.
Y'all are a bunch of fucking rude people is what you are.
I'm so sorry. I'm Sora. What's your name?
Stanor Thistlehair. Good to meet you. Except it's not, unless you're going to keep this ale filled.
Well, Mr. Thistlehair, I'm sure there's some arrangement that can be made.
I'd be willing to hear that out.
Before we come up with any more arrangements, what do you know of Lance Rock?
Really not much other than what the legends say, which is just a dragon dropped it down there sometime ages ago. That's really all I know about it.
A dragon.
Dragon. Big thing. Reptile. Wings. Flies. Breeze. Death.
Ian,
Blue.
do I know anything about it?
Hmm?
Do I know anything about it?
Yeah, you might. Let's see. Make a history check.
And on top of that, can I do an insight check again to make sure he's not lying about the myths?
Yeah, go for it.
We were told about the myth by the tavern keeper too.
Yeah.
He's pretty much telling us the same thing.
22.
Liam, he likes to challenge everything.
I mean, there's danger around every corner.
Yes, and
You
that's
said
why we
history
got
check?
already done.
Yeah, history check.
11.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, hold on. I can't do math. 13, sorry.
You're fine. Okay. Let me find it. And Liam, you definitely get the impression he doesn't know much more.
It's always good to check.
Yeah.
Well, I thank you for your time, but it seems we do have a few things we should be looking into now. There may be nothing at Lance Rock, but it's what we're being paid to look into first, and we could probably look into this other lead as well. And once we handle that, I think.
It's probably a good. All right. Well, you all have a good day. I got to get to work. He slams his ales down, picks up yours, and scatters out.
Work in his condition? I don't think that's very safe.
I'm actually quite jealous.
I've learned halflings can really toss them back.
Well, he seems to handle it far better than poor Liam here.
Speaking of, are you fine, Liam? Are you okay?
Look, I haven't gotten a lot of sleep recently. It's the first drink in a while.
Not that. I meant the acid in your nose.
Oh,
I
it's
mean-
fine.
I just smell something terrible, like rotten eggs and death. And my poor grandfather's old meat pie.
I don't think that was a meat pie that smelled like that.
Sora, what did you yell? Or what did you roll?
13.
13. Okay. I would say you've probably heard maybe rumors of an ancient green dragon that had at one point took an enormous stone from Sword Mountains and dropped it on the rival red dragon to kill it. And that stone wound up basically killing it, smashing it to the ground. The bones of the red dragon are long gone, but the rock remained. And that's just kind of hearsay of that.
I apologize for the sirens.
Oh, you're fine.
Can we talk more privately?
Sure, but I think that Liam's going to pay for his drinks.
Is there anyone around us?
Not on the top floor.
Liam is going to pay
No,
for his drinks.
no one else can really stand. I already forgot his name. Thistlehair.
Is this and Thistlehair's gone now, right?
Yes, he's out.
Yes, he went to work.
Okay. So I think it's pretty private here, Sora. What's on your mind?
Well, you mentioned Lance Rock, and we keep hearing Lance Rock, Lance Rock. it's juggling my memories. When I was younger and learning about the history of the Dragonborn, as we do when we're much younger, I realized I've heard of it, but it's myths. I never really knew if it was actually true. And then I tell the story about the green dragon picking up the stone and dropping it on the red dragon. No bones there. I'm not sure. I just feel more inclined to see it for myself, if that makes any sense. It's unsettling.
It seems like an awfully crude thing for a dragon to do, to fight an opponent to drop a rock on him.
Well, there was a war with dragons and, fire, ice, water. It was just a lot.
Were there any songs written about this war of ice and fire?
You mostly...
Many said it was like a game. There was one dragon, Cersei, but, well, we all know who really did it.
I heard.
While Store's telling this story about the dragons, I've almost kind of immediately started sobering up. And I reach into my pocket and I'm pulling out my amulet, which is my holy symbol, and I'm just sitting there kind of holding it really tightly.
So
Liam has his hand on his dagger, and he's listening for if he can hear the wind.
all right.
Is everything all right, you two?
So
You seem a little on edge.
neither of you really hear anything at the moment.
I mean, Kendra, have you ever been hungover?
No.
It can put you on the edge pretty quickly.
Well, then I will never do it.
No, you must.
No, I will not.
I will get you drunk one day.
I feel as though that's a threat.
Make an intimidation check.
If you want, yeah.
You know, it seems
Go
you
for
could
it.
probably drink you under the table anyway.
What?
You've already handled more alcohol than him.
And?
Okay, so as you guys are sitting there, Kendra,
Oh dear.
you notice as you're sitting there kind of listening to all this conversation, pretty much since the moment that the threesome first walked into the Swinging Sword Inn up until now even, you felt a slight draw to the threesome. Just kind of a warmth in your chest, something just kind of drawing you. And when you started talking to the group and such, and sitting with them, you definitely kind of noticed it was drawing you a little bit towards Rowan. Nothing specific, nothing that you really know what to do with. You just kind of know that there is something drawing you towards her. Now, as you guys are sitting there, more people, more patrons kind of come in. How long do you guys want to stay there?
Not very long.
I think we
I'm
should-
exhausted.
I suppose we should get some sleep and then decide which course of action we'll do in the morning. We call over the bartender,
What's
and I
the
just
time
yell,
of year?
"What's my tab?"
Karen waves you, come on down. And when you guys make it down to him, let's see, you did 2 gallons, 5 mugs, 4. So 4 silver pieces and 20 copper pieces.
4 silver and 20 copper?
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Did you ever actually pay that halfling?
You didn't ask. You part with money when you have to, not when you want to.
Hmm.
Or both.
So Liam, that's so much. Here, let me pay for half at least.
No.
Are you
Save
sure?
it for your own sort of enjoyment.
Oh, well, thank you. Perhaps I can buy more parchment later.
You guys need anything else, or you headed out?
What time of day is it?
We'll say it's probably about like maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
In the afternoon?
In the
Yeah.
afternoon?
Oh, okay. Day drinking.
We are day drinking.
Are you drinking?
Okay, roll call. Who is sober?
I
Okay, that's 3 of us. Okay.
Okay.
we can fix that.
Galen's like,
Fuck.
yeah, you two are definitely not. I mean, if you
Yeah,
guys are going to
right.
like do actual things, I would, avoid that until a few of you have had a little bit more of whatever.
Continuous wane.
Right. Okay. Mhm.
Maybe we should try and find the constable. See if we can get a little more information on Lance Rock and the going on to the tunnels.
Talking about Constable Harbuck.
I am.
Yeah, you know where you're headed for him?
I don't know.
All right. So he reaches under the bar, pulls out a map, and slaps it under the bar. And
Well, he's giving them directions.
Yep.
Any chance I can see about whipping up something to sober up these two?
yeah,
I've
go
got
for it. You wanna?
Efficiency. What was it?
Yeah, go. You wanting to, like, potion?
Sure. Let's see if I can whip something up to sober these two up quick and fast.
All right.
Shall I roll medicine again?
Yeah, go for it. Well, let's see.
Just use a bit of that table space while these two are cradling their heads.
Now, are you making an actual potion for them to ingest?
I would imagine so. That's my specialty.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll on your table then?
10 is the dice roll. Do you want me to add any modifier?
Was that a D20?
10 on a d20.
No, that will work. All right. So we'll go with, who are you giving it to?
A little bit to both. They both need it, clearly.
Rowan and Liam?
Yes.
All right, so Rowan and Liam, do you drink it?
Ooh, a different type of booze. Thank you.
It's a potion to clear your mind so we can at least make something of this day.
What does it look like?
It's red, a little bit brownish. Some of the original some of the dark booze is in there. It doesn't smell like booze.
Liam drinks it in one gulp.
All right.
As
What?
Rowan.
Liam and
Why
Rowan.
Why do you drink things so readily?
So we can get to
You-
the next drink.
You
Why
are
else?
energized. For the next hour, you have advantage on acrobatics and athletics checks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
How much cocaine did you put in that?
All right, so
But yeah,
Galen is watching all this while leaning on the map, and he's just like, are you guys going to look at this, or am I just wasting my
Yes.
time here?
I'm looking.
All right. So he leans down. And I should have been ready. All right, so he points out number 3 that you see there. That is where you're at currently.
Number 3?
Yep. Do you see on roll 20?
On roll 20, I see a very large map of the entire.
Oh, wait. Yep. Here we go. I forgot about this.
you gotta.
There we go.
There we go.
All right. Yes. So number 3, that's where you're currently at. That's the Helm High Sun. Number 2, he points his finger down. That's Singing Sword. I'm assuming you guys are staying there. By the way, I would not eat there. Their kitchen's terrible. We've got the best food. Their kitchen keeps catching on fire. I wouldn't eat there if I were you. And then...
Liam, was that your stomach that I heard?
Bear with me here.
They're back on their feet. That's what's important.
Whalevers, Wagon Works, where Thistlehair, where you were talking to earlier, he's right here, and he points to number 16. That's where he works.
It's a tunnel right in the middle of town, then.
A what?
Musing around.
Well, he said something about a tunnel.
A tunnel? Nah, not around here. Maybe like out in the hills. There's all the temples, but there ain't no tunnels here.
Is Thistlehair an oddball of the town?
Nah, I mean, nah. He's just an unpleasant little butthead. But he pays his tab, so I gotta give him that, and he's a damn good carpenter. Knows how to make them wagons, that's for sure.
Do you know where Lance Rock is?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I believe if you head southwest.
Is it on the map here?
No. No, it's off the map.
I imagine it's a bit of a ways out of town.
It might take you an hour to get there.
I still think that should be our first point of interest, since I believe that's what we're being paid to take a look at, and then come back and work on leads from there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think we should go down there first and then come back. What's the worst that could happen?
To where? Where are you headed?
Lance Rock.
Well, first I was thinking we should ask the constable what he knows, he or she or they, what they know first, and then we go. It's still early in the day. Or do you not agree?
Yes, where can we find the constable?
I'm looking for it. We'll say he points you in the right direction. So
He's probably hanging out in the streets anyway.
yeah, we'll say he's walking
Saying hi to
here.
everybody.
He's walking around right there. All right. So you guys head north.
This
And-
is like a Marauders map to trace.
You guys head north, and he's just he's having a conversation with someone. You walking up to him?
Liam opts to stay behind.
I thought you were the
Probably for the best.
So he said he was talking with someone. Do they look familiar?
No. Just looks like a commoner.
Okay.
What chance have we had to meet anyone, Kendra?
You don't know. As the little man said, a lot of people go through here. We could know them.
So, the constable kind of notices a group of 5 people standing by, and he turns towards you and he's, "Can I help you?"
Hello, sir. Oh, I'm not good with people. Oh, the alcohol wore off. Hello.
Been drinking pretty early, huh?
No. I'm just new to town. I was just wondering. I heard some rumblings in the town of some weird things happening over by Lance Rock. Is there any information you could perhaps give us?
He kind of rolls his eye with a sigh. He's like, "You've been talking to Kaylessa, haven't you?"
I feel like she's not well liked.
No, Kaylessa's great. She's probably one of the most upstanding citizens we got. But I don't have time to be going down to Lance Rock. If you guys want to head over there, I'm sure she would much appreciate it, and hopefully it would get her to shut up about it.
Oh no, that's fine. That's what we're doing. But I just wanted to know from your point of view. You are the law enforcement here. We don't want to step on any toes or anything. We just wanted to know what you know.
If there's anything that you can do to help us, whether it be just information or telling us don't go this way at this time, something that would just help us get our job done quicker for her, so everything can go back to normal.
Look, what I can tell you, and you notice he's got like a kind of a darkish brown hair. It's not well kept. He looks like a road hard soldier, basically. He's mostly got kind of just a leather kind of vest, normal button-up shirt underneath. He's got a jacket over it, and he's got a sword at his side. He just looks tired, like he's got bags under his eyes. But he says, "There's a lot of things going on around here. All I can advise is try not to go off the main road. There's a lot of bandits in the areas, freak weather storms going on here and there. I mean, I've got reports coming in all the time. I can't keep up with it. So if you would take care of Lance Rock, I would greatly appreciate it."
Of course. We'll do whatever we can to help.
I don't have
Thank
any
you for your-
information, though.
Oh, that's all right.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry to bother you.
No, you're fine. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for coming through Red Larch. And he turns back to the other guy.
I'm gonna turn around to the group and be like, "I'm sorry, I'm not very good with people."
Oh, that is perfectly all right. I'm not either. I'm not used to more than 10 people in one area.
Same. Same, sometimes less. It all depends on the restrictions that are in place in that town.
Oh,
Then all of a sudden, Constable Harbuck turns back around. He's like, actually, if you guys are up for it, there was something happening on to the south of town. I think there were some bandits out that way. If you are looking for work, I don't know much else. Just someone reported early this morning about some bandits south of town.
Well, I'd be glad to take a look into that myself. I'm here out of the guild in Yata, and we'd like to keep our neighbors well secured because we do a lot of trade from here.
I'd
Mighty,
be happy to help.
we appreciate that very much. Yartar's a brother town of ours, so much appreciated.
I walk up to him and put my hand on his shoulder and say, I can see that you're tired, friend. We are here to help now.
The A-team has arrived.
And he just kind of puts his hand on top of yours and says, much obliged. And he turns and actually walks away this time and heads towards the building 11, now that I have located it.
I mean, we're headed that
So
way.
he walks this way.
Oh no, is it one of those like awkward, like, well, we're all gonna say goodbye now?
Yeah.
Together?
I mean, are we not going to land? Are we? Wait, Lance Rock is to the southwest.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me see again. Hold on. I might have told you wrong. Lance Rock is okay, yeah, it's southwest of Rutlark.
So we've got three choices at this point. We can go to Lance Rock, we can find this tunnel, or we can take out these bandits.
Well, the bandits are to the south as well, so I'd say we head to Lance Rock, put our innkeeper's fears to rest, and secure that payment, and if we're in the area, we can look for the bandits as well. 2 birds, 1 stone.
I can agree with that. It's a good plan.
We don't have much more
No
to do
one
on
would
the
think
tunnel
so.
at the moment, so I think that should be a little further down the priority.
Your potion made us excited, right? Basically.
Energized. It was like Red
Energized.
Bull.
Okay. So, okay. I'm like, let's go. Let's do this. Bandits. Stone Large. Or Lance Rock, sorry.
Alright, so you guys are headed towards Lance Rock?
Looks like Lance Rock, because that's the only real landmark we have to the southwest.
Okay.
And
Okay.
they show up.
Alright, so
Okay.
you guys march down the actually the Caldell path, because you're gonna head southwest. So let me pull up, actually. Let's pull up this map. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. Sorry, not Caldell Path. You're headed back down the long road. You're actually headed to right about here.
Isn't that northwest?
Actually, the compass turns on there.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It confuses me every time. So yeah, you are headed down this way. As you come down the long road here, there's a small path that cuts through. And as you red larch is actually known for its tall, sturdy trees. The red larches are the name of the trees, so they're everywhere, except for red larch where they cut the majority of them down. And so you kind of think of almost like redwoods to a degree. Not quite as tall, but you guys are walking through that forest on a slight path. Not well traveled. It looks like it's not been traveled much lately. But you head through there, and as you kind of break this tree line, it's not a big area, but you see Lance Rock, which is a narrow 25-foot menor of bare gray rock that juts eastward at a 60-degree angle. It's gray granite, unlike the surrounding limestone in the area. So it's definitely not something that was like eroded away here. A few hundred feet south of the stone. What was that?
Is it, are we at the
Knocking that on the head would hurt.
Yeah, so a few hundred feet south of the stone, you can see like a ravine choked with brush. And a trail leads into the brush near a neatly painted sign. What are you going to do?
Kendra, you're often attuned to things I can't see. Do you sense anything strange here?
Well, that's a fantastic question. Do I sense anything strange here?
Make a perception check.
Okay, cool. That's a 10.
Not really. Not really.
No.
Would passive perception play a role in this? Would passive perception play a role?
No. Not at this point.
I see a rock.
Can I make an investigation check?
Sure, what are you investigating?
The rock, I would
The
imagine.
ground for any sort of like trails, any footsteps, anything?
On the trail?
Yeah.
Go for it. Roll.
That's a natural 1.
Do I?
Okay.
Oh no. You're gonna get eaten by the rock.
I see footsteps. These are our footsteps, Liam. Yeah, but they're footsteps.
You're so energized still. Even you're like right on the last couple minutes of your energizing potion that you took, that like the road's kind of going like this on you.
I'm just walking in circles, following my own footsteps.
Yeah, and you see one thing and you're quickly looking over here, and then you're looking over here, and you just can't even focus.
Like Doug from like up, like squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel anything? Like if I put my hand on the rock?
Go ahead, make a I guess make a make an Arcana check.
Eight.
You feel cold from the rock. It just feels cool to the touch. Rowan, make a perception check for me.
So, like, we're at the base of the rock.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. You can sense a darkness coming from the brush to the south of Lance Rock.
I'd like to climb Lance Rock.
Make an
Oh,
athletics
yeah,
check.
Let me handle that. Climbing is something I'm good at.
Okay.
So I'll drop my backpack off, which has most of my heavy stuff in it, leaving me unencumbered, and try to climb a ways up the rock. I do have a climbing speed. Because I'm a cat. What is...
Kitty
Yeah,
cat
it
meow
is.
meow.
Yeah, I have climbing speed of 15, so I shouldn't have to worry too much about falling off things unless it's super.
Did you roll athletics?
Oh, do you want me to?
Yeah, roll athletics.
Okay, athletics. That's not a great skill.
While Flick's doing that, I'm walking over to Sora, whose hand's still on the rock, and just lean into her. And, do you feel anything strange coming from the brush? You're muted.
'2021, baby. DM, do I feel anything from the brush?
From the
'Cause all I did
brush?
was feel the rock. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll perception.
That would be a 15.
Yeah. You kind of hear a low thrumming to your senses. It's kind of like just a really low thrumming coming from over there. So low, it's almost just like this kind of vibration almost.
It's not that I feel something, it's that I hear something. You know, almost like you hear like a low humming, almost like vibration sort of. But you hear it.
I'm
almost
not
like-
hearing it, but I
You have
feel
hair.
something.
Do you have hair on the back of your neck?
Yes.
Okay. When the hair stands up, but not in a good way.
Yes. Yes.
Like it's
Okay.
weird. That.
We might need to say something to the group. But it looks like Flick is doing something.
Flick, are you alright?
What'd you roll,
I'm
Flick?
fine. So, I do have a just natural climbing speed. I rolled badly on the check, but
Well, let me see here. Because you do have natural climbing and finesse. Go ahead and do it with advantage.
oh, sure. 13.
Okay. Yeah, there's not much to hold on to, honestly. It is a very smooth rock. It's not like weathered or anything. The granite's pretty smooth, but you are able to scale your way to the top.
Anything I can see from up here, particularly in the direction of that brush?
No, the brush is kind of, you can see where it just kind of gets dark. The brush, it comes up pretty heavily. And the only thing in and out is that little path going in there. Otherwise, the trees cover over it pretty good.
Well, the view is nice, but there's not a whole lot up here. Just going to make my way back down.
Huh.
My bag. No hidden pickaxe or gold at the top of the rock.
I turn to look at everyone. Now, Liam, don't go running. But me and Sora are really feeling something's off in this brush around us. There's something going on. Don't go charging it, though. We need to think about this. Flick, Kendra, do you feel anything?
Could I either roll Arcana or Religion for this?
Yeah, whichever one you want to go with.
Cool.
Flick doesn't have much in the way of natural magical aptitude, but understands magic.
22 on Religion.
You don't really sense anything.
Okay, cool. I'm going to cast Fire Bolt at the bush.
Jesus, Kendra.
Roll.
So meanwhile, I was trying to keep Liam from jumping into things.
Well, I didn't jump into it. I just kind of 19.
Okay.
I'm just looking at this fire like, I'm the problem?
So the rest of you see Kendra, short little redheaded cute Kendra, standing there, and she's kind of staring intently at this thing, gripping her amulet, and all of a sudden she just, like a professional softball female player, rears back, a big old flame of fire goes in her hand, and she just lobs it at this brush, and it just explodes. The brush immediately catches on fire, and actually go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh, well, my cat's currently trying to roll it for me.
Here, I thought I was the destructive one.
That's a 3.
Okay, so so actually the fire just explodes, and you would think it would start to catch on the surrounding trees and everything, but it just kind of stays localized. It exploded the crap out of the brush. The brush has turned into burnt embers and ash, and there's black smoke pluming into the air. But it has not spread to the surrounding area, fortunately.
Well, there's nothing there now.
But what'd you do that for?
Well, if there was something in there, it's not anymore.
And if that something was not hostile?
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
I'm going to pass my hand axe to Kendra and just... Next time, let's try subtle.
Okay.
And I thought Liam was a handful.
Wait, how tall is Kendra?
Kendra, she is 5'7".
Okay, so...
Oh, sorry. So not short.
Liam just keeps looking at this like explosion, like the hell. But he also puts his hand on his dagger and he tries listening for the wind again.
Liam,
Planning to set sail,
Liam, you do, granted, there was a huge explosion of like concussive heat coming back this way, and you can still feel the heat, but you do feel a bit of just air kind of trickling past your ear towards the brush, the burning brush.
It's still burning.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Well, for one thing, that definitely sobered me up. For another, is there any way that we can put out the fire? I mean, it's a magic fire, right?
Essentially, that's what it starts out as, but it's just flames now. It's caught fire.
Oh, then I cast Control Flames to squelch it.
Okay. So,
And the breeze, the wind is still blowing?
huh?
I can still feel where the wind's blowing?
It's just a real light kind of trickle past your ear headed towards the burning brush, even as Kendra kind of swirls her hands around and brings it together like this, and the flames, you see it starting to kind of swirl as well in a circle, and as she closes her hands, it starts to go into nothing until all the oxygen has been sucked out of it and there's nothing left for it to feed on.
Can I follow where the breeze is trickling to?
You're going to go forward?
Yeah. If the fire's not there, sure.
Okay. So you walk up towards where the brush used to be, and now it's just, there is still a lot of smoke. And some ash kind of floating here and there. The sign is, it's still there, but it's burnt pretty badly.
Oh, there's a sign?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have read that.
Probably.
This is why I set everything on fire, Kendra.
So I move forward,
I still-
following the wind.
Mm-hmm.
Where does it take me?
So there's a trail. It continues down, and as you go past into like the brush, it's still like as you go past where the part that was burnt, it still is kind of arching over it, and it heads down towards where you see a dark shadow.
Hey guys, there's a dark shadow over there.
So,
This is a forest. There are many dark shadows.
But
I'm
I
just
mean,
going to go up next to him to see what he is talking about.
So you can see down there, it's fairly circular, kind of half circle. It's a dark shadow. There's rock around it. The closer you guys get, you realize this is the mouth of a cave.
That would be a cave, Liam.
And there's another sign kind of posted right next to it.
I don't burn it, but read it.
that would be preferable.
You walking up to it?
Yes.
All right. So what you see is it's a
I'll just follow these two at a safe distance.
it's a solid piece of wood with crudely painted on it, and it says, "Come no closer, lest you catch the disfiguring plague that afflicts me, the Lord of Lance Rock."
So did we inadvertently make it to Lance Rock?
We've been at Lance Rock. It's the big pointy rock
Mhm.
I climbed a few seconds ago.
But there's no. We never heard anything about a Lord of Lance Rock. What's this about a disease?
In my defense, Flick, I was drunk.
We cleared that up like an hour ago.
With crack.
Great.
A plague? What? A disfiguring plague? I don't. Clearly, this person needs help.
At the mention of
Not
plague,
sure.
pulls her goggles down and pulls the scarf up over her mouth.
I'm not sure if the myths ever said anything about a plague near the rock.
Just a super random question. How does dark vision work?
You see
see
gray. You see what should be like complete darkness. It's in like gray vision. I think it's up to 60 feet.
So even if we're outside the cave, if we look into the dark cave, we can see what's in there. Up to
You're gonna
60
have
feet?
to stand. You're gonna have to step into it because right now you've got light from outside coming in. You'll need to step in to adjust.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about.
Mm-hmm.
I think some of us have dark vision, so we could probably like. Do we want to have a scouting party?
I'm no stranger to the dark.
Well, I am.
I'll tap a small stone as it begins to glow with light and pass it to Kendra.
Oh. Oh, that's neat. I like that.
Tricks of the trade.
Fear the dark, then.
No, I just can't see.
Do you need a torch?
Well, now I have this rock. See.
I have magical tinkering. I basically created a glowing rock for Kendra.
Just
I'm gonna
asking.
reach over
Oh dear.
and touch Liam, and I'm gonna cast guidance cantrip on him. So basically, once before a spell ends, if he rolls a d4 for any ability check, he gets an additional d4 on it. Because I have a feeling he tends to run into things.
So Liam,
I mean-
you feel Rowan just kind of rests her hand on you, and you see her close her eyes a bit, and you just see her lips moving as she's whispering a small little prayer, real quick, and then she opens her eyes, and the yellow goes back to just normal. For a brief second, you saw them glowing.
Are you giving me last rites? We haven't even gone in yet.
I'm wondering how many last rites you may have received quietly.
Best left unsaid.
Respect.
So what are you guys gonna do?
I'm going to gesture towards the cave for Liam, and if he goes in, I will follow not too far behind, because I also have dark vision.
I will follow.
And a face mask.
I will follow with my ball of light.
All
Is
right.
anyone else coming?
I look over at Sora. Well, shall we follow?
We shall.
After you.
Okay. So I guess we're walking in.
All right,
Into the
guys.
cave.
I mean, what's a plague?
I don't believe in plagues.
Sounds like a whole lot of nonsense.
It's an opportunity for research.
If they're suffering, we have to help them.
Sora, do you have dark vision?
Sora doesn't. I just checked everyone's like dark vision.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I do.
Okay, so
Sora
you
and
get
Kendra are the only ones who don't.
I
But I have
definitely
a
I'll be
torch.
last in.
I can use a torch.
It's 5e. Almost everyone has dark vision.
True.
And Paragons glow in the dark? I mean, Paladins?
All right.
No?
Once,
The music changing.
it just depends. It just depends on, once you have spells, because you don't even get spells until level 2.
I don't like how the music has changed.
Can't.
I'm just vibing.
All right.
You're
So
vibing with
Liam,
that.
what's the order here?
I'm last because I have dark vision.
I'm in the middle, because I don't.
I'll be after Liam.
I guess I'm also in the middle.
I guess I'm leading.
I think I have the second most hit points in the party.
I have the least.
I have 9.
I have 6.
I have 10.
I have
13.
Okay. So I heard Liam, you're first. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. And then who was after him?
Flick.
Flick. Next.
Then Kendra. Then Sora.
Okay. And then Rowan.
And Rowan. I left KSR.
All right. So let me. Oops.
Did the map change?
I believe we are currently experiencing fog of war. We are.
There's a cave. And
Yep.
some space we can see.
Okay.
All right.
Well, Kendra, you can't say I never take you anywhere.
Really charming.
Okay. Shall we proceed in?
All right. The cave mouth opens into darkness, from which a breeze blows, carrying the faint odor of death. Inside is a natural cave, its floor and ceiling uneven. The passage leads to the west, narrowing as it proceeds.
Not sure about this.
You say it smells of death. Is there anything else I might be able to pick up or identify with maybe nature skill? See if there's
Do we-
anything else alongside the smell of death.
Do I see that in front of me?
Yep, you do see a body up in front of you, and you would be able to smell that. It's currently, if you're walking up to it, it's rotting away.
Would I really be able to smell it? Because I still have that like acid in my nose.
No, that's past. It's already been an hour.
Okay. Just wanted to check to be sure. Okay,
Unless you'd
so I
like
guess
some more.
Liam runs up to the body and checks to see, if he's alive, if he's dead, what happened.
Oh, I'm sure he's very dead.
He is very dead. He's got skin just barely hanging on in places. It almost looks like the skin just shriveled up around the bone.
This is going to be a terrible thing to say. Does he have pockets?
Does he have what?
Pockets.
Yes.
Well, while Liam is looting, I'm going to also approach and see if I can check for wounds, any kind of injuries, something like that may have caused the death.
Make a
And
medicine check.
on that note, can I just check to see what he has on him?
Yeah, go ahead. Make an investigation check.
I got medicine 18.
Okay.
Investigation 16.
All right. So, Flick, as you're kind of picking up the arms, checking the skin, you hear the bones kind of cracking. It doesn't, like the fingers, when you move the arm, the fingers don't move. The face, everything is sunken in, and the eyes are gone. You get the sense that the life was drained from this body, like taken from it, not just killed, but that it was removed. And Liam, you find some lint.
Some what?
Lint.
Lint.
Yep. And a hole in one of the pockets.
Fantastic.
What happened to him?
It looks like someone made a meal of him,
Well,
in a more metaphysical sense.
He has nothing on him. I'm confused as to why he came here. There's no maps, no keys, no tools, nothing. He was just brought in.
hmm. About how old does the body look due to decomposition?
Um,
I will roll medicine if you like.
yeah,
He doesn't look fresh to me, does he?
no.
10. I'm not rolling too well tonight.
The way that the body's broken down, it looks dead to you.
Okay. Can I see anything around? Anything else aside from just the dead body?
Just mostly rock. And actually, I'm going to give you guys control of your character pieces. Give me 1 second here.
Yay!
Liam, are you Michael B?
No, that's me.
Oh,
Hence the big monkey icon.
what are you on here? Gigheart.
I'm
There you
Gig.
are. There you are. Oh, sorry. I had to scroll down. Okay, let me give...
That's why I left my normal username also with Discord name for this.
Gotcha. Rowan. Here we go. And there we go. Okay, you guys should be able to move your characters now, can you?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
Great. Okay.
Into darkness.
I cannot.
Make sure you are on. Let me make sure I got you right. Yeah, I got you as wrong. Make sure you're on. So on the upper left-hand corner, you should have some options. Make sure it's on the.
Nope. Yep, never mind.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Awesome.
I realized
Okay.
I clicked all.
All
I
right.
was never trained to deal with this kind of injury. I don't know how long he's been here.
Do his clothing look like anything that we might have Red Lodge? Look like he might have been from the town.
Honestly, it's hard to tell. It just looks like commoner clothing.
Mm.
While they are looking at the body, I'd like to walk around the perimeter, like right down here,
Okay.
just to see if there's anything like weird, or if it's all just rock.
All right. So you come down here, and there's some rubble. It looks like that has fallen off from the ceiling, but other than that, that's about all you see.
Give me that back.
Okay. Well, I think at this point we have two options. We can either keep going, what I'm assuming is forward. I'm assuming that the entrance is to our back, or we can go left.
Mm,
There's nothing we can do for him now. Best we can do is to find out what happened in here.
I have a suggestion,
Ow, ow.
and it is very similar to my suggestion earlier, which was not a suggestion but an action. I could
Burn things.
throw fire down a path to light it.
But what if there's something bad in the holes, and we're
Then,
letting hey, there's a meal here.
well, if it lives in here, it probably can see us, and we can't see it.
I'm concerned about if you do throw that, all we can smell is a dead body. What if there's natural gas or something? You'd be exploding, all of us.
As
Wait
you
a minute,
guys
this-
are contemplating this, you hear a creaking sound.
Shh, 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 shh. Do you hear that?
Well, yes, I hear it, and I would like to throw fire at it.
And you hear it again, and it sounds almost like a cracking sound this time.
I'm going to slip a bit back from the unidentified part of the cave and just be on guard. Rather not be caught by surprise.
Gonna just
What,
move
Liam?
back here.
The sound
Liam
continues,
moves behind Sora.
and you start
What
to hear
the-
more cracking.
Since Sora is much more beefy.
Anything we can see through the dark.
And as you guys are looking about, one of you, we'll say Liam since you're the closest, and you're knelt down next to it, you notice the
But he
zombie
retreated.
starting to curl up, and it's pulling its arms in, and it's starting to rise.
Wait, I moved behind Sora.
Let's roll for initiative.
Let's do it.
Kill it with fire!
I never knew you were so bloodthirsty, Kendra.
I'm not bloodthirsty. I am trying to return this thing back to where it once came.
19 initiative. Actually rolled surprisingly well.
13 for initiative. I'm a slow rogue.
Won't you go?
18.
18.
6.
That thing,
Am I the
thing
last
is
one?
not natural.
I don't know. What'd you get?
13.
I gotta remember how to add my characters in here. Here we go. Okay.
How much time would you say has passed since we've done all this?
Since we came into the cave?
Mm-hmm.
Since you came into the cave, maybe like 8 minutes.
Okay, so my guidance cantrip has worn off.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that's not working. Let me write this down. All right. Who got 20 to 25, I guess? Nobody?
I got
15 to 20?
19.
Okay.
Oh, 18.
Also 18.
Okay. Was that Rowan 18 or Sora?
Sora.
Sora 18. Who else got 18?
I did. Kendra.
Okay. And Liam, what'd you get?
I got a 13.
13.
What did you get, Rowan?
6.
Hold on.
As long as the bad rolls are on initiative.
That's the first time I've ever rolled an initiative that wasn't absolutely miserable.
Okay.
Like the other campaign, I've got a Blade Singer Wizard, never above a 7 initiative.
Okay. So I apologize. Rowan, what did you roll?
6.
6? Okay. So Flick, you're up first.
Where's the zombie?
Coming at you. Hold on here. Let me get back over here. Alright, so we'll say that's him standing now.
Oh, he's our dear friend that we just poked at. Alright, so I'm going to cross over here to put a bit of a split around the zombie. And I'll take a page from dear Kendra's playbook and see if I can set it on fire. Flick draws up her arm, and as a slingshot-like contraption comes out of her sleeve, she readies a small phial of a swirling yellow liquid, and as she launches it at the zombie, hoping to strike it, it's the fireball cantrip. It's just a potion. So let's see what I roll. 15 to hit.
As soon as I pull him up. And yes, you definitely hit.
So he is, as Flick lets fly with the small phial from her slingshot, strikes against the zombie, as soon as the glass breaks, the concoction instantly fulminates, creating a fire burst against the zombie's flesh.
Roll for damage.
It's 1d10. Where's my d10? 7.
Okay. So, did you say that was the acid one?
Fire.
Fire. Okay. So the concoction hits it, and you see it hit the shoulder of it, and as it does, it's like liquid flame just kind of goes up and over it, and its shoulder is on fire. It doesn't really seem to notice it as it just kind of continues to move forward. And Rowan, you're next.
Really?
No, no. I'm sorry. Sora and Kendra, which are your dexterities? I need to know your...
3.
Kendra, you're a 3?
Yeah, +3.
Plus 3. Sora, what's yours?
I'm a +0.
Okay, so Kendra, you're first.
Cool. Going to. Wait, I can't see.
Well, you've got the rock. If you're gonna hold it in one hand, you've got the rock.
How big of a light source is it?
It's never. It gives you. It's a bright light out to 5 feet. So I'd imagine.
So that's just right in front of you, basically.
Okay, so we're gonna push through here. That way, they're in sight. So I have line of sight now.
Well, also, I have a torch, and it's a 20-foot radius.
Oh, that would have been very helpful for me to remember that.
Yeah.
So in that case, stay behind the tank. And we're going to cast Sacred Flame.
All right.
Needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 13.
13.
A zombie making a dex throw?
So, yeah, he failed hard.
Cool. So he takes 1d8. So he takes 7 radiant damage.
Okay. So, as you cast that, the sacred flame, it just comes straight down, like from the sky. You don't even realize where it's coming from other than straight down. And it seems to be like a beam of light that comes right through him. And it just lights him up entirely. You see it coming out of his eyes. And you can see almost like the flame taking him from inside. And he roars back and nearly falls over. But then he corrects. And he just is going to start moving forward again.
That didn't work. Help.
Sora, you're up.
You're muted.
Alright. All well. I'm going to step closer and hit him with my long sword. It's 16 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Alright, 1d8 plus 2. 7 points of damage.
7's our magic number for damage today.
All right.
So,
So
so one says 1d8 plus 2, and then the other one says 1d10 plus 2. Which one
That's
is
if
it?
you're using it in 2 hands.
yeah, 2 hands would be
Oh,
the higher
I'm holding
one.
a torch.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, okay,
So
yeah, 7 points.
you make a swing. You kind of step up and just with holding the torch, you one hand it like this, and it basically like comes across his face, and you sear off his head almost like half of his head entirely. It just kind of flaps a little bit, and you could see it now offset from the bottom half of his head. And he's no longer got vision in his eyes, but he's still hanging on.
Oi, that's gross. That is not good. Not good. Not
You're
good.
the one who touched it.
Anything else?
Can I use my sword? Can I use part of my movement since I only move 5 feet to like step back?
Yeah, go for it.
He did it.
He's gonna get a
Yeah, he's
attack
gonna have an
opportunity.
opportunity attack.
I'm good. I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. So then, Liam, you're up.
How far away is he from me?
About 10 feet diagonally. 15.
15, I think.
Thank you.
It's dark. Can I get up behind him?
Yeah, I would say so. He can't see out of his eyes anymore.
Perfect. So I'm gonna get behind him. And the smile Liam's had this entire time, just seemed jovial, laughter, whatever, is now just pure anger at what he's seeing. So I'm gonna roll for an attack. Does sneak attack work here?
Yeah, because he can't see anything, and he's not real observative.
Well, isn't sneak attack like as long as it's engaged with someone else?
Yes, you are correct as well. Yes.
So sneak attack isn't really like a sneaky thing per se. But
Right.
It's goofy.
So
Well,
sneak attack doesn't work here then.
It does.
No.
It should.
No, it does, because he's engaged with Sora.
Okay. So then I'm gonna roll with my short sword. That cool?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
DM logistics question. With a zombie, can the eyes just see like that way?
You gotta roll a hit.
Yeah, I realized I rolled the wrong one. And that is 24.
24 definitely hits.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll for piercing with the short sword. That's a 9. And let's throw in some sneak attack.
How do you want to
That
do
is-
this?
In his anger, he swipes down. No, he swipes across, cutting off the zombie's jaw. Then, within the same motion in the flourish, he spins around and just hacks it in two. Just like a furious tornado.
All right, so
Or
you
like Zelda, or like Link when he's doing the spin attack. Yeah!
guys are
Like
used
a
to
lot of
seeing
you never seen
Liam, all jovial and like the drunkard. You kind of got this impression, and all of a sudden he rushes past this zombie, and you see him just hack, and the head completely comes off, and then the second half of the body just slides off and plops to the ground, and the legs just kind of tumble to the ground as well.
How dare whoever did this desecrate a corpse. The dead should be left to rest.
Well, I agree with that statement.
I don't think there's a single person here who disagrees.
I mean, it's not like I haven't seen this before.
But the real question is, who did it?
Possibly the person down here who is suffering from a plague.
The Lord of Lance Rock.
Well,
Well,
the
we
Lord
have-
has to answer for his misdeeds.
We do need to find this lord. As long as he's around, that can't happen again.
I know that the zombie has been put down again. Can I run a Arcana check on it? See if I can find a reason for how it got up?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Wow, I rolled a nat 20. Nat 20 plus my Arcana, so 23.
Wait, that's the first nat 20 of the campaign, guys.
Yay!
So you were doing Arcana, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as you rest your hands, one on the legs and one on the body, you definitely feel flickerings of dark magic kind of pressing against your skin, almost like kind of trying to grip onto your fingers, and you can recognize it's trying to steal your life, and therefore you would know that this is necromancy.
All right, pulling away from that. Now, this is definitely dark magic's work. I think this may be, well, given the way the rest of you are dressed, I think your domain of handling. Or dear Kendra here, who seems to have a particular distaste for this sort of...
Give me 1 second. My cat is trying to unplug my computer.
Mine is behaving.
Flick, stop trying to, ruin his time here, okay?
His world.
Why am I trying to ruin it?
She stole my chair.
It's her chair now.
It is her chair now. Time to go up.
All right, so you guys are, what are you going to do? Where are you headed? What you going to do?
I say we should investigate further.
Is there any way
I didn't
know
even
where
have
the
to break a
magic came
sweat.
from?
What was that?
I said I didn't even have to break a sweat.
Is there any way to know where the magic came from? To track it?
Flick, you would be able to sense with the roll of 20, you would be able to sense the trail leading up north. We'll say that's north.
So I'll click down the goggles once more, which would be my tool for investigating such things, and kind of gesture Liam towards the north side of it. I believe it's coming from towards the north, not necessarily the east. It's definitely something that does not want us here. Or rather, maybe it wants us here too much.
Should we follow?
Well, do you want to leave it as it is?
We can't leave it. We'll just fall to it. We can't let anyone else be victim.
No, we need to help the people who can't help themselves.
And I see Kendra is the chair now.
Kendra's familiar.
So you guys moving north?
Yes.
All right.
Sora, you have the torch and far more armor than the rest of us. Why don't you take point?
I can do that.
All right, so there we go. How far is your, or you've got torch, that's right. So you guys are going to keep moving up through the cavern?
Yes.
All right.
So
Yeah,
sorry,
the
you're
torch-
taking point then?
The torch is 20 feet of radius, like 20 feet radius.
Okay.
I'll just stick with Sora for this.
I will follow behind Flick.
And I will follow behind.
Okay. One thing real quick. You guys probably don't want to watch the Twitch feed on this because I'm actually showing my screen, so you'll see past the fog of war. So if you're I would just watch your roll 20.
Oh, don't worry. I have chat popped out. I'm
Okay.
I've been saying hi.
All right. So headed up. All right, so you come to a new opening here. Let me get this. And as you come to it, a round, high-ceilinged cave opens here at the mouth of a new opening. It has 2 narrow exits, and you guys will want to move your pieces up here. A little bit.
Is there anything like here, or is that just like a?
No, I would go ahead and head up a little bit more. There you go. Okay, so in this room there are 2 exits. We'll say you can go ahead and see about.
There is a dynamic lighting thing in Roll20.
Yeah, I don't have the premium, so I don't have that. But you see 2 narrow exits here. One leading north and the other leading south. So I told you north, apparently. Right's going to be north, left's going to be south. A flat boulder sits in the center of the cave. It's about 6 feet across, 8 feet long, and 3 feet high. Dark stains color its top.
Would I still have a sense of which way the necromancy trail?
You at this point kind of feel it everywhere.
Lovely.
Before we
I would like
move
to-
any further in, can I look for traps?
Yeah, roll for investigation.
Good night, Calvin. Thank you for stopping by the stream.
It's because I don't want anyone to die because of traps. That's a 6.
Yeah, you're seeing some rocks that you're afraid someone might trip over, and you just kind of kick them out of the way a little bit.
Rocks are deadly.
Have you been hit by one?
Many a time.
Perhaps one too many.
It's a story for another time. It was a wild time in the city.
Well, I'll move
So is
up
that just...
and
Sorry,
look at this rock.
side question, not like as Liam. Or maybe as Liam, I don't know. Is that just a map, or is that like something on the rock? Like actually something on the rock? Aside from the blood, because it looks like there's like a thing to the left.
You gonna go investigate?
Nope.
I'm
Yeah,
certainly
sure.
investigating.
Sure, I'll roll an investigation check.
I'll give him help on that. Which should let him roll with advantage, I think.
I got a 13.
Advantage?
How do I do advantage with that?
Just roll it again.
Got it. And that is still a 13.
Okay, so all you see is the dried blood.
Okay.
Rowan and Kendra, make dexterity check.
Sorry, guys.
Dexterity saving throw. Sorry.
Saving throw. Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry, it really did look like there was like a stone axe next to that, and I was like really confused.
19.
I got 14.
All right. So both of you hear footsteps above. You notice there's a ledge kind of above you right at the entrance. And as you guys are coming through, you hear a crashing box, you hear cardboard and rocks tumbling out. And you're able to dodge out of the way, both of you. I'm going to move you both out of the way. And as you're just able to dodge right out of the way, giant boulders just fall down. And as you look up, you see two zombies standing on the ledge. And they have pushed over a box of boulders. And now that they see you, they're going to jump down. Roll for initiative.
Not again!
Feels like The Walking Dead.
Oh. 18. Again.
Oh, right. Initiative.
Kendra, was that 18?
Yep.
Okay.
I got 16 this time.
Okay.
I got natural 20. So
Hey.
23.
Flick, 23. Liam, you got 16?
No, Flick got 16. I got the 23.
Oh, gotcha. 16, 23. Rowan?
11.
Does a natural 20 do anything for initiative?
No.
No.
Okay.
Technically, natural 20, I think, really only does things. It's always
It only,
discretion.
Who got the
it only does
7?
things in combat.
Wah wah.
Yeah, it's only for combat that it's good.
Sora, was that you that got a 7? Or a Rowan?
17.
17. And then Sora, or I'm sorry, Rowan, you got a 11?
11.
11? Okay. Okay. So, yeah, Liam, you're first. You're up.
Okay. So,
Would this be adjacent to the zombies? Here.
Yeah. Actually, let me do something real quick. I want to turn this off. Because I don't... Yeah, you
So
could hit this one possibly with that. If you were to move right here.
how would I'm trying to figure out how to do the whole, figure out how far away they are.
So you click the, on the top left, you have different tools. The fourth one, it's like a circle with a ruler in it. There you go.
Typically, every square is like 5 feet.
That's the advantage to having the grid, because thing.
Okay. Okay. Then from where I am, it looks like it should reach. I'm gonna throw my dagger. Got a
You're throwing
range
it
of.
through poor Rowan.
Excuse me?
You're throwing it through poor Rowan.
Oh shoot.
Don't do a nat 1. That's all I ask.
Okay.
I think they would get cover because they're, Rowan and poor Kendra there are close up.
Don't
Impressive.
stab me.
Okay. Then can I change my? I haven't rolled anything. Can I decide redo what I said?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna get all up in their face, and I'm gonna hit them with my my short sword. That's a 13 to hit,
That hits.
and that is 8 damage.
Okay. So you hit that one with your short sword?
Probably put Liam not underneath the ASMR.
Okay, so you are kind of like reaching in between Rowan and the rock, and you're able just to kind of like stick, like a pig sticker at him.
Well, actually, I moved up. I moved up on the map. I'm in front. I'm like right in front of the zombie.
Well, here,
You can't occupy the same space as.
yeah, you're kind of have to be like right about there because technically, yeah, you can't occupy the same space, so you are right next to Rowan. Do you still want to do that?
Sorry, because what I saw was Rowan was a space up, so I was a little confused.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Then yeah, I'm still gonna hit him with a pig sticker.
Okay. All right, so 8 damage. We'll say you do it right on up into his kind of jawline, and his head flings back. And as you pull it back out, you don't see any blood come out. You just kind of see some crumbles, and he just kind of.
Can I use a bonus action?
Sure.
Cool. Because I've got 2 weapon fighting. So, can I stab him in the eye with my dagger?
Yeah.
So, roll the hit.
You roll the hit and you roll damage, but you don't add your dex mod damage. Okay.
So that's a 23 to hit,
Definitely hits.
and that's a 2 damage.
All right.
I want that dagger back.
You basically just poked him with it, so you
Yeah.
didn't go. But
This time you just kind of went straight for the eye socket, and he didn't really have an eye there, but you kind of hear a little bit of squishing as you pull it back out.
I'm gonna need to clean this later.
All right. Kendra, you're up.
and on top of the zombie, apparently.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I'm gonna risk an attack of opportunity by trying to get away.
Squealing like a little girl.
No, trying to reposition myself.
Sorry, you're on deck, by the way.
Oh no, they're still. So are they hitting me?
That one is going to take a swing at you, yeah.
Okay, I need to hit a 13 or more.
Okay. And it misses. So it just kind of, as it sees you kind of going, it just swings its arm up with its gnarled fingers, and it just gets air.
Okay, and now that I'm safely away from it, I cast Chaos Bolt.
Roll it.
Okay, that's a 15.
Definitely hits.
Okay.
So, read me the description on Chaos real quick. The Chaos Bolt.
So Chaos Bolt, you hurl an undulating, warbling mass of chaotic energy at one creature in range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature.
If you've got DD Beyond and the integration app, you can just post it right to the chat in Roll20.
Cool.
So if you open the spell, and then there should be cast on VTT button kind of thing.
Yep, there it is. Basically, when I hit, I roll damage. I roll 2d8s plus 1d6, and depending on what d8s I got, example, if I got a 1 and a 2, I could choose if it's acid or cold damage. If I get 2 of the same number, I can then chain the bolt to another creature within 5 feet.
Ah. Okay. So you definitely hit. Which one were you going for?
I was going for the one on the right, but it doesn't matter because I got 2 8s.
Roll for damage.
Cool. So 8 plus 8.
You have to make a new attack roll on the second one. See, it does matter which one you're targeting.
Okay. I target the one on the right. So firstly, the damage for that one was 8 plus 8 plus 5, so 16, 21 damage.
All right. So, and then the second one roll?
Second one, 16
16 hits.
to hit. Okay. And between 6 and 1, I'm going to do acid damage. So 7, 10. So that one takes 10 acid damage.
Okay. So you guys see Kendra, you see her kind of pull her hand up, and her hand is shaking as she thrusts it forward, and this violet black light just kind of almost, you see it in her hand, and then all of a sudden you see it on the zombie, and it just comes across it, almost like burning purple fire that's just eating away at embers. That's the first zombie. You see the embers crawl up over almost its entire body. Really all that's left are rattling bones at this point. And then suddenly the purple energy that then focuses again and shoots over to the next zombie, and it hits it like green, sickly light that just goes over it, and this entire right side of the zombie is now also eaten away.
And now that will never happen again as long as I ever cast the spell.
You got one more slot, don't you?
They're looking pretty hurt.
Yeah, I got
So-
one more, but it's not going to change ever again.
Sora, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna come closer and swing at the one on the right with
Okay.
my longsword. That is a 10 to hit.
Hits.
Ooh, that's an 8.
8
So
damage?
10. 10 damage.
Okay. Yeah. This actually,
That does it.
yeah.
It was
He-
basically a skeleton by that point that you've just.
Yeah, you pretty much, you like swing, bada swing, just
Nice it that way.
the
yeah.
bones go flying and actually hit the one next to it. And we're going to say that the bone damage from that one actually knocked that one into the wall, and they're both expired.
You did bone damage. Good job.
Hey.
Hey. All right.
Well, I'd say we're pretty good at this.
That was unexpected.
We'll see if dear Kendra can keep up that from going forward.
Oh, but probably not. I just panicked and it came out. Just, eh.
You a drink later.
Maybe some anti-anxiety medication.
I'll cook
Yes,
something.
it is.
Man, maybe a nice pastry for Kendra would be better.
Oh, I adore pastries.
We'll find a
Something
pastry.
sweet. Perhaps mead.
I'll see if I can put together something with honey and sugar. Lots of cream.
Glühwein, perhaps.
I'm just standing there like, keep it out of guys. got this.
Poor Rowan.
On the
Yeah,
bright
Ron, thanks
side-
for your help out there.
on the bright side, none of us have taken damage so far, and I jinxed us.
By the way, where? Just keep going. I'll get it to you later.
So there was a ledge up there. Was there any like clear path, or was it just like something they were standing on?
Something they were just standing on.
So no doorways or anything up above.
No, you're not even sure how they got up there.
So, can we even get back through?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm wondering what happens if we keep going.
I mean, if you want to like try and move the rubble around.
I think something's inviting us in. It'd be rude to reject that invitation.
Let's take a look at. Can I investigate the blood and see how fresh it is?
On the stone?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it. Roll
I
medicine
will
check.
assist with my torch, because that's all I can do.
Let's see. Medicine 21.
Do you think someone tried to squeeze blood from the stone?
The blood looks pretty dried. It's pretty old. But what you notice is there's actually layers to it. So it's with the 21, you would notice that there's more than just one type of blood here. It's dried layer upon dried layer.
Well, this is someone's kitchen.
I'm wondering, I see this hole over here.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of the cave, or this room at least, seems pretty empty. Should we keep going this way?
Yes, just a moment. Liam, give me a hand. Let's see if these zombies may have had anything on.
I go up and... What did you ask me to do with you?
Let's see if these zombies had anything on them, unlike the last one.
Okay. So investigation then, right?
Yep. I'm helping, so with advantage.
Thanks for bearing with me in all my questions, guys.
So
13, and again with it, that is... Ooh, that's a 20.
And what are you guys looking at? The zombies?
We're searching the zombies if they had anything.
Okay.
Anything that wasn't melted by Kendra.
Whichever one still has pockets. Or,
You don't
yeah.
find anything.
No sigils, no symbols, nothing?
Nope. They've been picked
Okay.
clean.
Walking flesh. Starting to notice a pattern here.
All you notice is they've still got their breeches on. And that's it.
I'm just going
And
to.
there's skin and bones.
I'm just going to take out one of her torches from her bag and light it using Sora's torches. So that way she can now see very, very far. And she's going to go over here to try to see what's down this way.
You're looking down this hallway?
Yeah.
Okay.
In one hand a torch, in the other hand a quarterstaff.
So you
Go
can
poke it with a
see
stick.
with her torch about to there.
Kendra, don't go too far on your own.
I'm fine.
I'll pace in behind at the entrance to that pathway, but won't follow too far.
This goes a very long way. I would prefer to not go that way.
How far can I see on this side of the cave?
It's right about there.
Mm.
You can see where the wall kind of curves.
It curves upward. Should we try going that way? Maybe we'll be going farther in.
I agree, but I will not be leading the way.
I can continue to do that. That's fine.
Then I'm perfectly fine with this.
Kendra, I feel like you're more squishy than I am.
Perhaps we should keep Kendra in the middle.
Steel for one.
Is your torch burnt out or you still have it?
I still have it. Plus, I believe Kendra just lit one as well, so.
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Do you guys mind if I go behind Sora?
I don't mind.
Sure. Just for our references, the torch lasts an hour, so.
Are you empty?
I can go last since I have dark vision. Can I protect the leader?
I have no mind for the order.
Guess we shall start walking.
Protect the squishy one.
We keep you in the middle. You are squishy, and we will protect you because you are squishy.
Because you are squishy.
And you shall be mine. And you shall be my squishy.
Go ahead.
Here, squishy. Here, squishy, squishy.
bad squishy, bad squishy.
I feel like while you're saying this, y'all just like poking her.
Looks like it's done enough poking for Kendra at this point, I'm sure.
So, this is about as far as you can see.
Ooh.
Oh joy.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna pass down the line. It looks like oh wait. It looks like it's opening up. And then we're gonna play telephone all the way through.
It looks like it's opening up.
It looks like it's opening up.
I don't see anything.
Oh, man.
I don't see anything either.
All of you make performance checks. If we're doing this.
Okay. Performance.
Worth it.
18.
21.
Nice.
Sick.
9.
Dirty 20.
So, Sora, you started it, and you rolled a 9.
Yeah.
What did you say going back?
It looks like it's opening up.
Alright, so Liam, all you hear is, it looks like it's pooping up.
Something's pooping in front of us.
What? Why?
And it just keeps going back the line until it gets to Rowan. Did you say you rolled a 20?
Yeah.
You automatically know, knowing Sora, that that can't be what she says, and you know that she said it's opening up. You were able to determine, I think she said it's opening up.
I'm glad there's no poop up ahead.
No.
These are fresh poops.
Do zombies poop? I don't know.
They still leave quite the mess.
You do. Alright, let's keep going in. Do I see these, what looks like skeletons along the side, or the bones right here?
Yes. So as you come in, which if you're right there, we're going to say you can pretty much see to right about there.
We're in a room of bones!
Are they
The
moving?
bones! Alright.
No.
So, motionless humanoid figures. Dressed in dirty clothes or scraps of armor are propped against the walls of this cave. Some are a little more skeleton with wisps of hair and skin stretched tightly over their bones. Others are fresher. A few old short swords lie on the dusty floor. And there are 12 corpses total stored in this chamber.
There's a lot of dead guys in here.
Sora, you're the only one seeing this, though.
There's a lot of dead guys in here. Come on in.
Are any of them moving?
No, there's a lot of them.
Right. Okay. Throw a rock at them.
Just decapitate them.
Does this person look like a dead person?
Which one? Yes, they all look in mostly dead, like varying stages of decay.
Mostly dead. It's very different than fully dead.
I'm gonna go up to
We're
this
not
one and
remain
take their
between
clothes.
people in this skinny hallway, so please move in or move back.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to the person in blue because I feel like they're the least maybe dead and poke them.
I can't move up. Liam won't move.
I move up next to Sora, and can I do an investigation check on the person in blue?
Yeah. Roll for investigation. How are you doing this? I guess roll first. Go ahead and roll first.
That's a 17.
Okay. And how are you going to investigate? Like, describe to me what you're doing.
Turning the body over to see its face. I'm doing it with my short sword, not getting too close. I'm just checking if it's alive, if it's dead, if it's a zombie.
Okay. So as you use your sword to kind of peel it over, it just flops over.
Is it like leathery, like emaciated, or
Yep.
is it like a fresh dead corpse?
No, it's emaciated. They're all pretty dry and emaciated.
I'm gonna throw a rock at one of them.
Okay. Which one?
Any of them, really. Doesn't matter.
Don't know.
If that one doesn't move, I'm gonna throw a rock at the next one.
I'm
Just
just going to.
systematically down the line.
Well,
Yeah,
kind of
that's
be
not wrong.
hostile to the dead, and
Questionable would it be if we try to harvest leather?
I feel like what I'm doing is much more accepted than trying to harvest leather.
you're both disturbing the dead at this point.
The dead have already been disturbed. I don't like doing this, but I have to check.
I'm just going to upend a flask of acid on this one.
Wow.
On which one?
This one.
So,
May as well be thorough if that's what we're doing.
yeah, the acid just pours down the skull and eats away at some of the skull.
We're going to hell.
Yeah.
You're
Go ahead and roll for damage on it, I guess.
Sure. Let's just.
While this is going down, I'm staying at the entrance to the tunnel we just came from, and I'm like
3 acid damage.
looking both in and making sure nothing's going behind us.
Okay.
Do I see anything other than bones on the ground? Like any, I don't know, weird markings or just anything not from the cave?
Are you looking at the cave or the bodies?
Just kind of like the ground around the bodies.
You see scuffle marks. And that's about it. Rocks here and there, some scuffle marks.
Do they look like fresh tracks or like they've been here?
Make a survival check.
Can I like feel anything? Kind of like I did with the brush. Do I feel?
Roll for
dark
perception.
presence?
Well, actually, what's your passive?
Passive perception is 12.
Honestly, you just feel the same thing Flick had felt, where it's just that kind of darkness is now encompassing.
Necromantic background radiation.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 13.
You notice one set of footprints that look kind of the same, and they just kind of trail around the room a bit. Goes up to a couple of the bodies and back, but they look pretty old at this point. They don't look like they've come back here for quite a while.
Well, I'm sorry. I think I dragged you into a room that. Oh, there's nothing really here.
I throw another rock.
I'm a
Yes,
little surprised
yes,
you don't go in a room without zombies.
We put them to rest.
Which one?
One of the ones that hasn't had anything done to it.
Okay.
There's like, you said there was what, 12? We got like 6 that we haven't touched.
All right, so you toss the rock and it bounces into the open mouth of one of them and just kind of rattles down and settles into its throat.
Okay.
Now, are you just trying to upset them, or are you trying to be thorough, Kendra?
I'm being thorough. I'm convinced that if there's a skeleton, there might be something bad about it.
Well, I guess I'm going to take my hand axe and start removing heads from skeletons.
How are you doing this?
Just holding them lightly by the top of the head and putting to them at the neck.
Now, Flick, dear, what I was doing was slightly disrespectful. What you're doing is sacrilege.
So, as you lay your hand on the skeleton's head, it immediately raises its head, as do the other two in the room, and roll for initiative.
Oh,
I was
I'm
right.
still going to be hitting it with the axe.
Yeah, you'll get first shot for sure. But go ahead and roll for initiative too.
Got an 11.
14.
Now I roll a
19.
nat 20. Of course.
Yeah. Time for you to sweat. Our second nat 20. Hey.
I also got a nat 20.
Hey!
Hey.
So
What's
I'm
your
actually
dexterity?
with my modifier to 23.
Oh, I'm 21.
So could I get the hand axe thing as just an aside, and then my regular turn when initiative comes out? Because the hand axe isn't going to do a whole lot.
Okay, I apologize. I was in the middle of something. So, Flick, you got 16. Rowan, what did you get?
No, I got 14.
Oh, 14. Rowan?
Nat 20, but 21 total.
21. Sora?
19.
19. Kendra, you got 11?
Yep.
And Liam, what'd you get?
Nat 20, but with modifier it's 23.
23. Okay. So, Liam, you're up first. And,
Where is the zombie?
Yep, let me grab them.
They're skeletons.
So, one right here, one right there, and one right there.
Well, the one down south, that one had acid thrown on it, right?
Yep, so it's already taken 3 damage.
Okay. And the one north and east have no damage done to them, right?
Correct.
They've been
One
lightly
has
jacked.
a rock lodged in its throat, but that's about it.
Phenomenal. Okay. I'm gonna go to the one on the east, right up in front of it. And I'm gonna roll for my short sword. And that is 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Perfect. And that's 9 damage.
Okay.
And like last time, I'm gonna use an extra attack my extra action to hit it with my dagger.
Okay.
Roll the hit, and that is a 10.
10 hits.
Fantastic. And that is gonna be 2 damage.
And that was with your dagger?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So,
because I used my extra action to do that, I can't move out of the way, right?
yeah. So
Okay, cool.
you see Liam come up. The second he sees this thing moving, he's freaked out. He moves forward and he swipes once with the short sword, and then the sword kind of gets a little stuck, so he uses his dagger to help push on the skeleton and pull out the sword. That brings me to Rowan, what is your dexterity?
1.
Okay. So, first, real quick, Flick, go ahead and make your axe attack.
Okay. It's not going to be much. Since I was holding its head at the time, do I get any kind of advantage?
Oh, what?
Since I was holding its head at the time, do I get any kind of advantage?
Yeah, I would say so because you're basically holding it in place. So that's fair. That's fair.
Alright, so I mean it's not going to do a whole lot of anything either. 13 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so let's see what it does. 1 damage.
One
I rolled a
damage.
2, but I have a -1.
Well, that's
so
better than nothing. All right, so.
It already had 3 damage.
Wait, hang on, I forgot proficiency. So that would be 3 damage,
Okay.
because I am actually proficient with it.
Okay. So 3 damage total with your hand axe.
Yes.
So you had your hand resting on its head. It immediately moved up and almost in startlement, like you were midway in startlement, you just like swing down and it kind of glances off, but it does take out a chip on its forehead skull. And then now it is Rowan's turn.
I'm going to rush up to the zombie that Flick is fighting.
Okay.
And it's still like on the ground right now. It's just shifted.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna rush up and I'm gonna place my hand on its shoulder and cast Inflict Wounds.
Oh. So what's the save on that?
So I have to, it's an actual attack roll. So
Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay.
roll for it. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
So they're not natural?
Not nat 20.
Okay. Okay. So it definitely hits.
Okay, so the creature takes 3 d10 necrotic damage.
Oh my gosh.
Have the zombies made any attacks on us?
Not yet.
I thought they were skeletons.
It's like,
Yeah,
At
they're
any point.
skeletons.
yeah.
It swiped at Kendra when she ran away from it.
So it's 14 damage.
Okay, so what you guys see is Rowan moves up to the skeleton next to Flick, and you see her eyes almost kind of light up as her hand thrusts out against the skeleton's chest, and you just see the bone and skin flake away to black, and it just the entire this portion, like chest and torso of this thing, spreads to the entire body, and the thing turns to ash. He is definitely dead.
Again.
All right, so do you have anything else?
I guess since I didn't have to move that far, I would like to get a little bit closer to the
Okay.
I mean, if we're doing the 5x5 grid, you'd basically be adjacent to both of them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. I guess I could say where I'm at.
Okay, so that would be Sora is next.
Alright, I'm going to attack this one with my longsword.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Nice.
So you'll roll damage and then double it, I believe, is how that works.
I think
So-
Or am I thinking that wrong?
It depends on your damaging style, but per the rules, it's whatever the damage die that are rolled, you double it. So, example, for Liam, that would be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You double the dice roll, but not the end damage. So it would be if it's a 1d8, you roll the 1d8, double the dice roll, and then add like the proficiency and stat bonus.
Oh, I did. From what I know, if it's a D8 that she rolls, she just rolls 2 D8s and adds the modifier once.
Yeah, so it really just depends on what you want to do. Like, I can roll a d8 twice, or I can roll a d8 and multiply it by 2, and then add my proficiency.
I'm used to the old 3.5 style of you roll the dice and then double it.
There's another style of taking, like if it's a D8, roll a D8 and then add 8. And my cat has knocked something over.
Well,
You are a menace.
let's.
I've also seen it where you just take the highest you can get on a dice, and then
roll.
roll.
Yeah.
Sarah.
All right. So for now, until I look it up,
Fuck.
I'll have it next time. We'll just have you roll. What's your damage dice? D8.
It's a d8, yeah.
Okay, just roll 2 d8s and then you can add your modifier. We'll do that for now.
Okay. 7. 9.
9 points of damage? Okay.
Yep.
So that was actually this one. Alright, so you cleave that sucker in half.
There's still one on the left too, isn't there?
Yep. And that means, do you have anything else you're going to do?
No, I feel pretty confident that this one can be taken care of, so I'm just gonna chill where I am.
Okay, so Flick, you're up.
All right. Well, we're going to, since this one has been well and truly dealt with, going to spin about on this one and toss a flask at it, hoping to hit it with a another Fulmination potion. Let's see. Nat 1.
Oh no.
Wait, no, that's a 7. I read the. Sorry. Dice is not the most clear. So 7, 5, does 12 hit?
Okay, 12 does hit.
That was it, and I won't.
What?
12 definitely hits.
Okay, so 12 hits. And that's basically firebolt, so that's one die. 8 damage, fire.
Ah, where'd it go? Here it is. 8? Okay. So the fire, the liquid fire just melts away portions of the skin and bone, and at this point it's just the jaws grinding against itself. There's no skin, ligaments left. It's just barely hanging on. And that. Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
That's it? Yep, that'll be Kendra.
Okay. Just the one left.
There's one on the left and one on the right still.
Nope, just the one on the left.
So there's one right here.
Nope, that one's not. I'm sorry. Right. I know my right from my left.
I want to save my spells, so I'm gonna just run up. and smack it with a quarterstaff.
Okay, roll the hit.
17.
Definitely hits.
Oh wait, I meant 13.
Still hits.
Okay, that's the wrong ones. And we're doing this. We did this two-handed, so that's D8.
It's a wing better.
So that's 3 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. You just bring that staff down on its head and it just crumbles. Just bone dust kind of floats into the air. And that would be ending initiative.
Yay!
Let me get back to here. Okay.
Now see, we made sure they stayed dead and nobody got hurt.
We're doing really well.
I mean, we're not getting
You
hurt,
guys
but we're not
are!
directly causing anything.
You do not seem like you're. That is 100 experience, by the way. I'm sorry, 150. Total 150 experience for that one. And then I'll give you the other one.
Oh, I thought we were going on milestone.
No experience.
Okay.
We've done 3 combats, 1 zombie, then 2 zombies, then 4 skeletons.
So 150.
Okay, so 150. Halfway to level 2.
Okay. 200. Actually, it'll be 350 total.
350 total?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's level 2.
That is level 2.
Nice.
Wonderful.
I get my fancy stuff.
Do
Wait,
you guys?
how do you add it in D&D? I've never done it before.
Oh, experience?
So
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So you click on your character profile bar under your character name. If you click that, or anything, it'll pop up your general character. There should be an option to manage experience. Under there, you can either set level, set XP. We don't want to do that. You go to XP, type in how much you got, and then hit enter or add. So you would type in 350 and then change it under add XP. And now I need supplies from Pound to manage my levels.
Yeah. Do you guys want to take a 5-10 bio break real quick?
Yeah, I might have drank. I might have
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. I will set us on a countdown then.
Are we doing rolled HP or fixed HP?
What do you mean?
When you level up, you can roll for your HP to go up, or you can just take the fixed number.
Oh.
They gave us a fixed number, so.
Okay.
I figured that's what we were doing.
Yeah, I think we said fixed HP.
Yeah.
But it didn't auto take it up.
Okay. So we'll do a 10-minute bio break real quick.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh boy, I have sorcery points.
I gain 1
I
hit
get
point.
infusions.
How do you only gain 1 hit point?
I'm not sure. How do I do fixed hit points?
Okay, so you go to home in the character builder, scroll down to where it says hit point type, and you put it to fixed.
Okay, perfect.
3. There we go.
Got it.
Okay, cool.
Hey, I got 15 hit points.
Neat. I have 10.
And I've got cunning action now.
Oh boy, you're now a problem.
Excuse me?
You're a problem now.
So we added 350, right?
Yep, 350. I
Sweet.
get. Oh boy, I get to
No,
learn
but-
another spell.
Level 2. Oh, BRB.
Man, there's so many spells I'd like to use, but I'm trying to keep to a theme. Just notice, everything that I know is evocation except for control flames. So how long are we thinking I'm going tonight?
I guess it depends on how long you guys want to stay up. I know we can.
If you're trying to talk to us, you're muted.
No.
sorry. I said I'm willing to go as late as anybody wants to, and I think we can finish. I gotta get to town to get most of the stuff from my level anyway. So.
I'm still so. Oh hey, I'm not just chilling with the one spell slot. I got three spell slots now.
I thought you had 2 spell slots.
2 I meant. That's what I meant. The words did not come out. Neat. I still have 1 spent though, so I've only got 2 spell slots left. I decided to be a problem and take Burning Hands as my next spell.
I mean, it's not as bad as Fireball.
Oh, it's coming. Don't worry. Level 5, Fireball.
I didn't expect Kendra to be our murder hobo.
She's not. She wants to get something done. She does it. She's got a moral compass. Just someone's defiling the dead.
Let's see, she's exploded bushes that she didn't really check first. She immediately wanted to shoot fireballs. We didn't identify what. It could have been someone infected by plague that we didn't identify. Them with the fireball. That's.
I would have shot it up. Like, I was using it for a light source.
Wow, all of my first level spells suck.
Artificers are half casters, so they get shit. There's still that entire area to the right that we hadn't explored,
Yep, I remember.
but there's also rocks blocking our way. I just realized, while we're taking a break, I have a question about critical hits when it comes to a spell. If I roll a nat 20 on a spell, what should I do with that? Because double damage dice will make insane numbers happen.
Double damage dice fireball. That's a deck check.
Oh man. What kind
Um,
of player?
yeah, I mean, I guess it's going to depend on what you're throwing.
Example for how it could get out of hand. I at one point decided to let my players do double dice for a critical hit, and I had a cleric use Guiding Bolt at 3rd level, and he ended up doing 72 damage.
Hmm.
Not a good idea. So now instead, what I do is, for a critical hit, no rolling, you just take the maximum damage possible.
Alright, I'm back.
I think that max damage possibles might be the best way to go.
Yeah, no, that actually sounds like a really good idea, especially right now because you guys are blowing through these
Also,
guys.
imagine the chaos.
I really didn't. I mean, they haven't even been able to hit yet.
Imagine the chaos from rolling double dice for Chaos Bolt. That's 4 d8s, and if any of them are the same number, it chains.
Yeah.
You guys talking about what to do on Nat 20?
Yeah, for spells.
Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is
Just take the dice maximum.
take dice maximum for damage,
Cool.
at least for now. Especially because you guys are destroying these creatures.
With that decision made, if I were to get a critical hit, Chaos Bolt, a maximum dice roll for all of them would be 2 8s. So would that automatically allow it to chain?
If you roll a critical on Chaos Bolt, yeah, I would give you chain.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
How do I come up with a thematic way for concentration on someone throwing potions?
What was that?
Huh.
So my character is functionally a normal caster, but everything thematically I've been doing is potions. So if I have a concentration spell, how do I come up with that thematically as potion?
Well, what's the spell?
Fairy Fire is what I was looking.
Fairy Fire. Okay.
My thought of it was, using a kind of concentrated powder blown into the area to mark things. I think I just don't think of thematic for concentration, and just leave that as crunch.
I mean, I would consider it kind of as when you do those potions, you have to infuse it with Arcana, yeah? Right? So I mean, I would kind of assume it as you have to focus on the arcana that you have in that potion and consider that your concentration, that you have to maybe guide it in where what it's doing.
Maybe
I
you
think
have like.
I got a couple ideas.
Okay.
If it comes up, I'll spin it based on the spell. I got a couple. Because I technically used a concentration spell back in the demo round.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
Oh, the crabs?
Yeah. That was technically a concentration
The
spell.
crab cakes?
You could You could make like these tiny boxes that once you throw them, they just keep on sputtering out potion, sputtering it out when you throw it down. And when the concentration ends, we could just say, "Oh, you're out of potion." Oops.
Now I'm picturing like those glitter bomb fake packages thing. Except it's, acidic potion spraying out of it.
Oh no.
Okay, I think I'm all set with my level up. Yeah, I gotta get back to town to do some of my stuff, my level up, because I don't have the materials. Oh no.
I just realized this entire time I could have been doing Divine Sense.
Huh. Yeah.
So I can detect undead.
Whoop
You know?
I know.
It's fun learning characters.
Yeah.
Well, in my other campaign, I'm a barbarian, so all I get to do is
Oh my
rage
gosh.
and things. So this is like way different.
Barbarians are
This
so
isn't
fun.
My other campaign, I'm playing a Blade Singer Wizard, which is weird, but it's not too far off from what I'm doing here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is like complete opposite of.
This is completely opposite for me too.
I appreciate you guys just like bearing with me as I'm learning as I play.
I'm still learning too.
I'm learning.
I'm still learning.
I can't tell you how many times I'm having to scroll to look at like rules and stuff, so don't feel bad at all. And always please ask
Yeah.
questions if you're never sure. I mean, we're constantly debating and discussing how we do things, so
I have played this game
Cheers,
for too
DM.
many years.
Oh, cheers.
oh yes.
Cheers.
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 Oh my gosh, when we started, I literally felt like as I was drinking, I was like, oh my god, I could see my hand shaking on this.
I think I'm all set with level up. I'm all back. I got a drink. I fed the cat.
All right, you guys good?
Yep.
Everyone level good to go?
Honey, action now.
Hit points.
I am a little confused with my level up though.
Yeah.
I noticed you're still level 1.
Huh?
I noticed on your page that it still says you're level 1.
But I don't know why, because I went to level 2 and it says level 2.
Go to the builder. You have to auto
Yeah.
change your level.
Yeah,
I did.
in there.
Yeah, so giving the XP level, marks you as leveled up, but
Here.
you still gotta go do that thing.
I'll pull it up. I'll pull your
Okay,
character
well.
up. Let's see.
Yeah, because I went through and I added the XP.
Right, but
as level 2.
Right, so that just marks you as level 2, but you have to go back to the character builder to apply the level.
Yeah, you gotta do this.
But that's what I did.
And you gotta change this level 2.
oh, she is at level 2.
Yeah. That's what
So
I'm
it
saying.
should have auto done.
It shows
Right,
me
so
that
here-
shows me
yeah.
that she's level 1.
So it says, hold on. Please hold. So in my thing it says level 2, right? Then it says Paladin, but then it says Dragonborn / Paladin 1.
Right, so you have to actually apply the level up. So you click the name of your character, and then it should pop up, options for them, or click the hammer and anvil icon. And then it'll go to the character builder.
Right?
Then you go to class, and bump the level up from 1 to 2 on the right side.
Oh, I didn't do that before. That makes more sense.
Yep, and then it'll point out anything you need to adjust for the. So, like, you might
I
get.
got Divine Smite now.
Oh no. Wow,
Liam, did you
all
follow
of
that
us
as well?
Oh my god. Okay, thank you. I
All
was
of
so
us.
lost.
all of us are getting stuff that are making this a problem.
I got my infusions, but I have to have materials and a long rest to get the stuff I selected. So I don't get
Oh,
to.
you can make bags of holding now, can't you?
Yes, I can. Well, I don't get too many slots at level 2, so.
Liam, did you get yours leveled to 2 as well?
Yep, I've got cutting action now.
Great. Okay.
No problem.
Oh, you're gonna use the crap out of that.
All right.
We can
I had to throw
continue.
that back.
Good to go?
Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna have to look at something as we go.
All right.
Yeah. But I can multitask.
All right. So
Cat's back.
you guys have defeated these 3 zombies with very little effort. Pretty much all the zombies. You still sense the dark, necrotic, kind of vibe going on. Sora, you especially, you can still kind of hear that thrumming just kind of all around you now. And yeah, you've dispatched these skeletons. You didn't find anything on them. They're just like the other ones. There's nothing on them. They've already been picked clean, picked through, drained of life. What are you going to do?
I don't think there's much more in this room for us. We should probably head back to the lodge room and see what to do from there.
I think we need to keep moving. I think that would be the best scenario here.
Okay.
Unless you want to try throwing more rocks at the skeleton, Kendra?
I was right.
Yes, and
That's all I'm
why-
saying.
And that's why I wanted to be sure.
No. Yes.
And then she throws another rock.
Round 2!
It bounces off a skull. So you guys moving down the hallway?
So I'm headed back out to the larger room for now.
Okay.
I will also do that.
Okay.
I follow behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm basically always last.
So you're back into the main circular room with the dried blood on the stone basin.
We go the other way?
Well, it seems to be the clear choice, unless we want to double check that other side path back in the first room.
There's another
Yeah,
hallway
probably
here.
that.
How do we feel about going back this way?
I mean, this way seems to be the path forward at this stage.
Cat.
Yes.
Knock his shit over.
I love that you responded to it.
So I guess we're going down that other pathway then.
I'll be right back. I have to get her a toy.
Mm-hmm.
Flick, pay attention. Come on now.
I'm here.
No chasing yarns or anything.
I just realized you have cat ears on your hat. Oh, that makes me so happy.
I've had the hat all day.
I know, I just haven't paid attention.
Like your mind can't be possibly anywhere else.
I had audio issues, guys.
Do you need me to throw that for you? Yes, you. She plays fetch.
There we go. Okay. All right. So you guys are wanting to head towards the which tunnel?
This way, which I think is south,
Okay.
because everything's rotated nonsensically.
All right. So let's just say, what's the order? Go ahead and line up your order.
I'll go first again.
Okay.
I'm probably third tankiest person in the party.
I've got
I'm always last for now.
I've got 15 hit points.
I have
So
17 and AC 15.
perfect. So we want Kendra go in the middle again.
Squishy in the
Yes.
middle.
Kendra just made it to double-digit hit points.
Great.
Huzzah!
All right.
Oh dear. We can see everything, so
What?
yeah.
The fog of war is gone.
No.
Oh, yep.
Don't
Not
worry,
looking. Not looking.
Don't look.
I'm not looking.
That's a nice corner.
That's a nice boulder.
Thank you. All right.
Supercharged dark vision.
So let me get you guys. Oh, and let's do this real quick because
Oh, now I can
this
prepare
does
3
that.
spells. Oh.
Okay. So you come through a narrow passage. It's about 10 feet high with rough, irregular walls. There are protruding spurs on the walls, which are coated in dried blood, it looks like.
There's dried blood on the walls.
I'm not touching the walls.
And as you move forward, it does widen out a little bit.
How fresh does the blood look? Anything that looks recent, although I can't imagine at this stage.
I would. It's pretty old. Nothing like bright red or anything like that. It's pretty old. There's a layer of dust, cave dust on it.
What do you
Starting
think?
to
Should we
feel
keep
like we're not
going?
welcome here.
I get that feeling too, but we have to keep going.
Well, we are being paid.
And there definitely is something going on.
So you guys are moving forward.
Idle for some time. Let's press on for now, Zora dear.
Alright, let's move. Can I see? There we go, yeah. That room looks empty.
It's hardly a room.
Hole? Hole?
Alcove.
Alcove?
I think
A nice
that's it.
nook. And we press on.
And you've got the torch, right?
Yeah, it's good for an hour.
Okay.
And I'm assuming we haven't been in here that long since the first combat was only like 8 minutes.
So as you come into this room, you kind of notice it's like it's a little bit star-shaped here.
Dear Lord, what is that?
has a lot of clefts in the wall. Only 2 across the cavern seem large enough to traverse. We'll say about this way. And actually, I'm going to move you forward a little bit here. As you come forward,
Oh, there are people.
Well, I don't think they're really people at this stage.
you do see 2 zombies lurching about the area. One is costumed like a bear. Let me do this. Okay. Costumed like a bear. Another is dressed as a lady in a frilly dress with thick makeup. And the last is costumed as a jester. It has jingling bells on its collar and sleeves. And as it kind of moves a little erratically, you hear the jingling. The bear is just kind of lumbering, kind of side to side, swaying as you guys come into the chamber. And the lady up top is just in almost like a dance mode and just kind of slowly dancing as with a partner.
Us, are they?
What was that?
They're not moving towards us then, are they?
No.
Well, this is weird. What do we do? Do we wait? Do we attack?
They don't seem to be moving towards us.
Right now, that bear is blocking any apparent signs of getting out. We're getting further in.
The bear, you see, rears up on its hind legs, and you suddenly realize, now that you're able to see, it's got a tutu on. A pink tutu. And it just kind of turns in a circle.
I'm going to take out a copper piece and toss it towards the jester one. Not threateningly, just towards its feet.
The jester sees it fall, and it looks up, and it twirls a baton into the air and gestures in a thank you posture with a bow, and then continues pull out balls which it juggles in the air.
Whatever necromancer has done this, has done quite a job at keeping that one together.
I could try to go up to the bear. I have excellent animal handling.
Do you think if we kill the necromancer, they'll fall, so we don't have to take the time to defeat them?
Well, at the very least, they don't seem particularly hostile in this part. At least these 3.
So if there's more like them, we could perhaps walk by and defeat their master. It would release their master's hold on them, correct?
In theory, I suppose. From what I've read, I'm sure.
I couldn't comment on that.
I'm concerned how they're blocking the paths. It seems like they're trying to direct us in a specific way.
Could I insight check the necromancer to see if he's actually the one controlling the bear?
There's no necromancer here. We're just seeing 3 zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to insight.
All I know is there's some weird shit going on.
Yep.
Necromancer. We don't even know if there is a necromancer.
You do get a sense that all 3 of these they are definitely zombies. The bear is like half decaying. They are all in partial decay. But you get a sense that they are kind of moving to their own music, each to their own tune.
Well, it doesn't look like any of these holes lead anywhere. But this one we can see right now.
Perhaps if we can get the bear to move, we don't have to we don't have to spend the time trying to defeat them all here.
The juggler picks up the coin and includes it in its juggling act, flipping it about between the balls as it approaches Sora and takes another bow, juggling more balls into the air.
I toss a copper piece.
He, like, without missing a beat, the copper piece just flips off a ball and joins the juggling act.
I give it.
How would we make the bear move?
Have you tried asking it?
Well, no, and I don't particularly want to be near them.
Closer to us?
They are moving closer to us, so we need to decide. Excuse me, Mr. Juggler, sir, ma'am, person. Do they react?
Nope, he's just juggling with the 2 copper coins in the air and the balls.
Liam puts his hands on his blades just to be ready, just in case.
Same. I kind of want to hold on to my sword in case something happens. I kind of want to sneak by, like, here to see what happens.
Actually, hold that. Do I want to sneak? Since I have advantage on stealth.
Ooh,
That would probably be better, yeah.
I have an idea that might work. I'm going to put my torch down and cast Control Flames to make the flames look like a dancing bear.
Where?
On the torch.
Right here.
Right
Put that
there?
Torch down, make the flames look like a dancing bear. To hopefully try to get the other bear over to, like, move with it.
The bear matches it
Okay.
and matches its tune as it goes in a circle, and it does move forward a bit.
Okay. I'm gonna just mess with the flames to make the bear kind of move around, trying to get the bear to move out of the way completely.
Down or up?
I'm going to move the flames up.
So it does move up a bit, and the gesture moves a little out of its way.
Okay. Gonna move it again. Up a little bit more right here. We're also gonna move Kentra out the fucking way. Because that thing's getting closer.
No touching.
Don't touch me.
So at this point, this zombie up here that's dancing to her own little tune with an imaginary partner sees the flame
Fuck.
and moves towards it.
Just gonna keep on moving it up, trying to, 1, make it escape this thing, and 2, get the bear out of the way, because it's almost out of the way. Almost.
So at this point, the bear reaches down and it's going to take a swipe at Sora. Roll for initiative.
Oh, yeah.
3.
Well, I tried. 21.
Okay, Hold on 1 second before you tell me your initiatives. Let me get back here.
There she is.
Okay, Kendra, you got 21?
Yep.
Flick?
3.
3? Sora?
10.
10? And Rowan?
19.
19. And Liam?
13.
All right, Kendra, you are up first.
Okay. So let's see. This is a 15-foot cone.
She's rolling the dice around in the dice tray.
So let's see if I do.
You were the one doing the flame. So you were kind of already in motion with a plan of what was going on. Actually, first, I apologize. The bear did take a swipe, so let's do this. And he rolled a 2. 3 total. 3 hits?
No.
All right. So the bear, somewhat distracted, but makes a swing. Sora she was already starting to move out of the way and missed the swipe. So now let's,
Here.
Kendra, you're up.
Okay. I just gotta do a quick
Mm-hmm.
measurement. So this would be the cone. This would be a cone. Would she just be outside the cone if I were to cast a spell that was a 15-foot cone?
Yep.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You could move closer.
I could. I don't want to, but I'm going to. Okay. Would I be able to get them if I did Burning Hands? It's a 15-foot cone.
Yes.
Cool. We're gonna do that. I need a dexterity saving throw from all of them. They need to get a 13 or above.
Okay. Bear got a 14.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Actually,
That puts you at like 1 slot left.
yeah.
Yes. But it's fine. because
Jester
that's
got a
3 points
4. And the lady got a 16. So
in.
the
Okay, so
Jester.
whoever failed takes full damage. Whoever passed takes half damage.
Okay.
So that's fuck math. So it's 13 fire damage. And how do you want to do halving? Do you want to go the lower or greater? 'Cause
Round up.
Rounding up. Okay. So that's 13. So that's 13 damage to the Jester and 7 damage for the other 2.
Okay. Okay. Rowan, you are up.
From where I'm standing, would you call that I have line of sight on all 3 of them?
No, I would say the Jester probably and the dancing woman.
If I
Dragonborn's a
move,
bit big. Blocking sight.
would they all be in sight if I just move over here?
You would only at that point see possibly the Jester, definitely the bear.
Okay. I will cast Bane, which is a concentration spell for up for a minute. And the bear and the Jester need to make charisma saving throws. And you get 12 to pass.
Okay. Fail. 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 Oh, only on 2 of them, right? They both fail.
It says whatever I can see.
Yep.
Basically.
So the Jester and the Bear both failed.
Okay, so what that means is for the next minute, if they attack us or make a saving throw, they have to roll a d4 and subtract the number from their attack roll
Okay.
for saving throw.
Damn, I wish you'd gone before me.
I figured it's better to protect the next 3 in line. And then that's it for me.
Okay. Let's see. So, the Jester is going to he pulls out as he's doing the balls, he is going to throw them at the person closest to him, which is Kendra. And that is going to be that'll be a 3 to hit.
I just barely misses.
All right. So he's tossing, and unfortunately the copper gold glinted in his eye as he threw one of the balls forward, and Kendra's like, what the hell? And is able to dodge out of the way. And that is their move. Liam, you're next.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna run up behind the Jester.
You're gonna have to do that by going, you'll have to go this way and then up. So you're talking 5, 10, 15. It'll be about 25 feet. 20 feet, about 20.
Yeah, about
What if I
20.
try to get behind the bear? It would be 10. About the same, 25.
Yeah, you won't be able to get past Rowan and Sora because they're both standing right in the way.
Give me a lot of good movement.
You can hit the Jester if you just move forward, like to right about
here?
there. Yeah, if you move.
I can hit him.
Yeah, if you moved like right about there, you'd be able to hit him. If you try to go between them, keep in mind they're probably going to get an opportunity attack.
I'm sorry?
If you try to go between them, if you try to go down and then between them, like there and behind the Jester, the bear's going to get an opportunity attack. He'll make a swipe at you.
Yeah. It's the reason why I decided to suddenly not go behind the Jester. I was like, I'm right by the bear.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get hit by everything. Okay. Make an attack roll.
Okay. And he is focused on Kendra at the moment because he just made an attack on her.
Advantage or anything?
That depends if she's doing flanking bonus or not.
Probably not advantage, but you would get your
Sneak attack.
sneak attack.
Perfect. Okay. So, oh god, that was a natural 1 plus 5, so 6.
Okay.
So that
Were you using your short sword or your dagger?
short sword.
So you reach forward with your short sword, trying to wedge in between the Jester and Kendra, and the balls going just, they completely distract you, almost mesmerize you to a degree. And all you do is you spear a ball, and when you pull it back, there's literally a ball on the end of your short sword.
I thought he was gonna stab me.
Yeah, it's gonna happen too. Okay. Cunning action to hide.
Okay. Read me hide real quick.
Take the hide action. You make a dexterity stealth check in an attempt to hide. Follow
Okay.
the rules for hiding.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Yeah, it's a little crap.
Or stealth, I guess, check.
Stealth check is
Hide your shame, SpongeBob. Hide your shame.
16.
Okay.
Did it work?
So you think you're hidden.
Oh god.
You feel that you have properly hidden yourself. Oh,
Die.
okay. And it is the bear's turn.
I'll get a turn eventually.
All right, so Sora, it's pretty pissed at you because you already dodged it once. So it is going to make another swipe at you.
Don't forget the D4 subtraction.
That's right. Thank you. And yes, so it makes another swipe and completely misses. Just gets airtime.
It'd probably just be clanking off her armor.
Yeah. All right, and which leads me to Sora. It's your turn. This bear has just made another swipe at your face, and
I'm not happy that this bear is swiping at me. So I'm gonna swipe back.
okay. What you got?
I'm gonna hit my longsword. So that would be a 6.
6 does not hit. 6 straight?
It's right in one.
Okay.
Huh?
6
Yeah.
straight?
No, it was a plus modifier.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, the bear swipes at you, and you swipe back, and both of you are just swinging away and just creating a lot of air.
You're dancing with the dancing bear.
Pretty much, yeah. You guys are dancing at this point. All right. Anything else?
I am gonna stay right there.
Okay. That brings us to the last zombie, which is going to move to here and is also going to take a swipe at Sora. Oh my god.
Minus a D4.
It doesn't matter. DM's rolling horrible tonight. So this zombie, she moves forward dancing, and as she's twirling, she goes to swipe at your face. You guys have just swiped back and forth, and she's making a swipe, and she just makes air as well. All right.
I'm not in there. Stop swiping.
Dance with me, she says. And we're
I'd
at
like to not.
and Flick. You're up.
Okay. Is there
Kendra, you're on deck.
Okay.
any chance I could squeeze through here to get up behind the bear?
Yeah, with your athletics and dexterity, I would allow that for sure.
Alright, the Flick is not very big.
Yep.
We'll slip in behind the bear and drop the goggles down with the big predatory cat grin. As Flick draws out the big chemical sprayer from waist, clicking on large green vial to it as a stream of green acid sprays forth, going directly across all 3 zombies. They all need to make a dexterity 13 save.
Oh.
I would also like to say the rules say that it costs no movement hindering to go through an ally space. So for the future, it is perfectly fine to just walk through someone else's space as long as you're not trying to stand in their space.
Okay.
Unless the DM says otherwise.
Unless the DM says otherwise.
Is there a hit on that or?
It's a save. So
Ah.
you don't have to roll nothing. It's just
Saving
this
throw
where
is
the acid-
also subtracted for the 2.
Oh yeah, so it's a DC 13 save, and 2 of them get minus 1d4.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
So yeah. Why don't you go ahead and explain what just happened?
Oh, so did you roll a 1 for all of them?
Oh, all of them?
Yeah, it's in a straight line up to 30 feet.
Okay. And what's the save on it?
13.
Okay. 1 on the bear. The lady failed. The jester did succeed.
Minus 1d4 on the jester?
The jester should be done. Minus D4.
Jester failed.
Excellent.
There's a reason
All
I
3
can't
failed.
Here's the goo. So, as Flip draws back the chemical sprayer, a glowing green jet of acid sprays forth as the feline laughs maniacally, splattering all 3 zombies in a thick layer of acid. Each one covered in acid, unless they use a turn to scrape the acid off of them. At the start of each of their turns, they take 2d4 acid.
Is there a area on that area of effect at all, or is it literally just?
A stream of acid emanates from you in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide in the direction you choose. Each creature in the line.
Great. Okay, 5 feet wide. That works perfect. Yep. Nope, that works.
So they're completely coated in acid.
Okay, and
At
then
the start of each of their turns, they take 2d4 acid.
2d4. Great. I will set that aside. Okay.
I like this spell.
We are at Kendra. You're up.
I cast Word of Radiance. So I choose the dancing woman and the jester, since they are both within 5 feet of me. Both of them have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
DC is 13.
Which one has to take that?
Both the jester and the woman.
They failed.
They failed. Okay, it's not much damage, but they each take 4 radiant damage.
How much?
4 radiant damage.
4? Okay. Okay, and
Bonus action, I would like to turn my sorcery points into a first level spell slot.
okay.
That is all.
Both 2 points to do that, if memory
Yes.
serves.
Rowan,
And that's all you have.
you're up.
I guess I will cast Sacred Flame, which is the target. So I'll go for the bear. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oops. Ah!
Of 12. And he gets minus D4 on that too.
Yeah, he fails. Everything just fails. He fails.
Okay, so it's one.
I think the woman is the only one that's not affected by that.
Yeah. 1d8. Oh, of course. 1 damage.
All right, so the bear takes one damage.
One radiant damage.
All right. The bear feels that light come on him, and you just barely see like the edges of his fur kind of singeing a bit. And with respect, it is now the bear's turn.
Bear takes 2d4 acid.
2d4. Start of his turn. 4. He is not going to wipe it off because they really don't even recognize damage. Being they're just decayed and they're kind of detached from their bodies in a sense. So he is going to make a swipe at, you know what, he's going to do it at Sora. He's still right in front of her. He's going to go for it.
As far as he knows, Flick isn't there. He just got rained on by something smelly.
Yeah.
Hasn't been a minute, has it?
No.
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 10 rounds.
Nope.
So the 1d4 is still fine?
Yep.
10 cycles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which
We've only
actually
gone through 1 round of combat.
Yeah.
10.
That's 6 seconds per round, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 10 to hit.
Miss.
Miss? Of course.
Yeah.
Of course it does. Okay. So the bear just swipes at you once again, and you're getting quite used to this. Liam, you are up. Yep, you're up.
So, am I hidden?
You are not.
Okay, because it matters, because that would mean I have advantage on my attacking.
Okay.
I actually had to go. I went through the rules.
Thank you for that. You saved me the trouble. So yes, you are not hidden. The jester has definitely kept an eye on you.
Okay. So before I do anything, I yell at the woman, "Buy me a drink first." Because she said dance with me. So I look at the jester, and I attack with my short sword.
Roll it.
And it is 11.
11 hits. Roll for damage.
Fantastic. And that is 7.
7 damage.
Don't forget to roll for sneak attack because it's engaged in with Kendra still.
Okay, that was gonna be my next question, because if I didn't have advantage because of the hiding, I would need to know if I could do a sneak attack. So thank you, Flick.
Sneak attack. It's you do once per turn. You can deal extra 1d6 damage to an attack with a hit finesse or ranged. If you have advantage, you don't need advantage in the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Hi, I'm the enemy of the target.
So because Kendra is within 5 feet of it, you can sneak attack on it.
I would say at this point, though, I'm going to have to overrule that just because you tried to hide and you couldn't. So I'm going to have to say that it does recognize that you're there, and therefore, because it recognizes it, you can't sneak on it.
Perfect. That's fine. Because in my bonus action, I'm not going to try to hide again. I'm pissed at this clown. I'm gonna swipe at it with my dagger,
Okay.
like offhand, like backwards, like
Okay.
swipe,
Roll a hit.
and that is a 22.
That definitely hits.
Nah, it doesn't hit.
Okay, and that's gonna be a 4. I got max damage on that.
Well done.
Okay.
All right.
No
And
help anyways.
the jester has felt the sting of your dagger, and it is absolutely going to take a swing at you, Leon.
After it takes 2d4 damage.
Yeah,
And
It
minus
is.
D4 on the roll.
extra. It is extra pissed off.
So that's just for my own like knowledge.
Huh?
I base this on my AC, right?
Base what?
Whether you hit me or not.
So they roll to attack, and then compare their attack roll with modifiers to your AC.
If it meets, it beats. So example, Kendra's is 13. If they get a 13 or above, she gets hit.
9.
14.
Nice.
You have to try to get under a 10.
So the jester, recently stung by your dagger, flings a ball at your head, and it just completely goes over your head. You're pretty quick. You're a pretty quick rogue, and you just duck out of the way, and I'm pretty much humiliated. So, Sora, you're next.
Alright. Let's
Dance
see.
with the bear.
Yeah, I'm gonna dance with the bear again. Alright, so that's a 17 to hit.
That definitely hits.
So that's 8 points of damage.
Okay, 8 points of damage. So after you two have been swinging like back and forth, just this crazy fight dance, finally you're able to swipe across this bear's kind of midsection, and he howls in pain as you're able to catch him.
I'm sorry! I'm
Oh,
not sorry, I'm not good at dancer.
all right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. So, dancing lady here.
2d4. I gotta get the most out of that level 1 spell slot.
All right. So, zombie dancing lady is going to swipe at Kendra.
But I didn't do anything.
16 minus 1. 15.
Damn it, that hits.
Oh!
Damage.
My first hit.
Oh no.
Wait, who just attacked?
The dancing lady against Kendra.
Darn. Darn. The one that didn't have a D4.
All right. So, oh, she didn't have a D4. Great. Either way, she hits.
So she really hit.
Okay, so she's going to make a melee attack, and which is
I should have taken the shield.
Oh, the spell shield?
Yeah.
It's such a nice spell on a caster. I can't get it myself, unfortunately. I'm salty about that.
I thought you could.
It's not an artificer spell.
Yes, it is.
all right.
Didn't show up for me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't think shield is an artificer spell.
She
I have an artificer and I can do it.
so
Might be
dancing
one of the,
lady
specialties.
comes up to you, and she comes up to dance with you, and as she does, she swipes with her nails and she just scrapes along your face, and you've got
Why
3
would
little
you do
marks, and you take 3 points of damage.
No, why would you do that? That was really fucking rude. How dare you?
And she goes, "Ah, dance with me."
Yeah, so the shield is a
I'm
battle.
scary too.
Flick is up with Kendra on deck.
Alright, so I'm going to keep pumping this acid sprayer, but it's not Tasha's Caustic Brew this time. Just a few more squeezes on the little hand pump. It's going to be an acid splash. What of the zombies can I see from here? Can I see the lady around there?
I would say you can probably see Bear and a little bit of lady's hands. Her arms.
So as long as I can see her, I can acid splash her.
Okay.
So it's pumping on the acid sprayer more and using the cantrip acid splash from it. Bear and lady need to make a dexterity check. Bear still has the minus 1d4.
Okay. Lady passes. And Bear does not.
Okay, Bear takes 1d6 acid. Bear takes 1 acid damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
What is the spray rate on that?
What?
Is there like a area of
No,
effect?
acid splash is you hurl a bubble of acid, choose one or two creatures you can see within range. If you choose 2, they must be within 5 feet of each other. So I can pick 2 creatures I can see within range of the spell. If they're within 5 feet of each other, I can target both.
Okay, great. Great.
Here, I can just oop,
That brings us
next
to...
up.
Did you have anything else?
There it is. No, that's my turn.
Kendra.
Kendra's muted.
Yeah, I see. This bitch. She made me mad. But I'm not going to use a spell slot on her. She's not good enough for that. We're going to Sacred Flame. I need a dexterity saving throw from her.
That is a 9.
That fails.
Wait, do I need to... It doesn't matter. Yep.
It's 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
Dancing Woman doesn't have Bane, so. Oh, and Kendra, I did check. Shield is a class spell for Battlesmith and Artillerist. It's not a base spell for Artificer.
Damn.
So that's why I don't have it.
All right. Anything else, Kendra?
I'm gonna stick my tongue out at her. Other than that, that's it.
The look of indignation.
She's...
I can be scared too, bitch.
Rowan, you're up.
Come now, Kendra. You're basically a fluffy bunny.
I am going to use Sacred Flame again. So it's a dexterity saving flow of 12 on the bear.
On the bear.
So minus d4.
10.
Aha. See if we can do more than 1 damage. That would be nice.
I know, right?
That'll be 4 damage.
All right.
And I would like to use one of my War Priest actions for my bonus action, which basically allows me to do an additional... Wait. So it says I can make an additional weapon attack, so I wanted to consider a cantrip a weapon, I guess.
Yeah, it would have to be a melee weapon.
It'd have to be a weapon attack.
Yeah, so never mind.
Holding off on it?
I'll hold off on it.
Okay. So did you say you cast Sacred Flame?
Yes.
Cantrip? Okay. So
Yes.
a little bit more of the bear's fur has kind of singed in a bit. But with the slash from previous, he is looking pretty hurt.
And melted.
Actually. And he's also very pissed off. So he is actually going to move down to here.
After he takes 2d4 damage.
She takes 2d4 damage. So he moves down here, and as he comes down, the weakness gets a hold of him, and he like almost curls into like a centipede ball, and then falls over dead.
That's right, come at me, bitch!
Don't touch that.
All right, Liam, you're up.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Gonna still piss at this damn clown.
He's making a fool of you.
Ah. So, I'm gonna roll for my short sword, and that is natural 20.
So your damage, what we decide is your damage is going to be the maximum of what you can roll for it. So what damage dice do you use?
D6.
So it'll be 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Plus modifier.
Plus your modifier.
Random aside.
Huh?
Because I got the natural 20, D&D Beyond is already giving me 2 D6s.
Yeah.
Just so we know for D&D Beyond, that's what they were.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've adjusted it a little bit just because of how powerful you guys are at the moment.
So that's a 9.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll again for my dagger.
Got it.
Whirlwind. Yeah, that's an 11.
That hits.
That's gonna be a 1.
1 point damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Damage is damage.
So you take your sword and you just almost like you thrust it into the jester's face, and that little ball, that little green ball is still on the edge, but the point when you thrust it comes through and it like delves into its forehead, and you hear a little squeak when you do it. And then you come around with your dagger and you just shank him in the side. Anything else?
Nope. Except maybe I just say, this is for all the birthdays you didn't show up to.
I think the rogue has some deep-seated issues to work through.
All right. So with that being said, it is Jester's turn.
2d4.
I
I like this spell.
hate this thing.
I like the Bane spell.
How many rounds does it last?
What?
10.
It's 1 minute.
Yeah.
Well,
so
oh
10
my
rounds.
gosh.
It's 1 minute unless they take an action to wipe it off.
Okay. So
And mine's for 1 minute.
this
too.
Jester is just pissed. And it takes all its balls and it is about to chuck them at you, Liam. But
Okay.
all of a sudden the balls just fall from its hands and it's like frozen here in movement. It just crumbles against the wall and falls into a sitting position, like an unanimated doll, almost. And it is dead.
2 zombies, 0.
All right. Sora, you are up.
So the only one that's left is the dancing lady, right?
Yep.
Alright, so I will try and attack her with my longsword. Oh, almost fell off the table. 9.
9 hits.
Alright.
Do they even have an AC?
They do, but you guys are ridiculous with your rolls.
So that's 7 points of damage.
All right.
I mean, I haven't actually made an attack roll.
If I remember correctly, zombies don't have a very high AC at all.
They really don't. How much damage did you say?
7.
7? Alright, so you just, after swinging at the bear, you just almost immediately twirl around and swing it at the dancing lady, and she just cleaves in half, and her hand just kind of, as she falls, just kind of reaches out, like, and you hear her say, "Dance with me," as she just dies.
Well, that's a little sad. She really should have asked for permission first.
Yes, the acid, don't touch that, please. It's hard enough to keep it in jars.
Going to spend 1 use of my healer's kit
Uh-huh.
because I know I'm only missing 3 HP, but still, it's 30% of my
You're
HP.
pretty squishy. You're pretty squishy right now.
I mean, you still have more HP than you did at level 1.
I can heal you. Like, I can heal you without using a spell slot.
That works.
Yeah. Well, let me figure this out, because I've never done it before. So,
Doing lay on hands? Or whatever.
yeah, it's lay on hands. I can do up to 10.
I only need
So,
3. I only need 3.
okay, well, take them.
Cool. Nice.
Ask permission first to lay hands on.
May I touch
No! Yes, of course. What the fuck?
you? May I touch you and fix your face?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, here you go. You
Your
feel a
hands are
little cold.
surprisingly warm.
Yeah, but what you're gonna feel is cold, so it might be a little cold because of just my person. But there you go.
This is such an odd feeling.
And you're fixed.
Kendra, you feel whatever the 3 swipe marks in your face. It's kind of cold, but you feel things. You almost like hear it in your skin, kind of crickling as it reheals itself, and it hurts a little bit. But once it finishes, you feel your face, and you just kind of feel small scars that you can tell they're still kind of healing, but they're for the most part your damage is gone.
Am I still pretty?
Gorgeous.
Fine.
All right.
Flick's going to spin her chem sprayer like a gunslinger and store it back in her equipment.
Dodge all the little drops of acid that come out.
As a safety catch.
Okay, well,
Don't design things poorly.
Oh,
Well,
with
the
that,
path is open.
150 XP for each of you.
How much?
150.
Now then, where's that torch? There it is.
To pick up the torch now that I threw on the ground. Stupid ass bear.
That was quite the show indeed.
The dancing bear lasts for an hour, so he's just been in the background spinning and dancing. Just gonna relight the torch with the bear and just keep walking.
I mean, you could just hold up the torch and it would still have the dancing bear.
Just have a miniature bear on the tip of your torch that's just dancing around.
Well, we've made a right mess of things here. Perhaps we should move along.
Yes. I'm 100% for that.
Should we check west first, since it seems to not really go anywhere before we go down the other path?
You guys have couple of options here. There's one main passage up above you, and then there is another right where Flick is at.
I want to go the way that the bear was guarding. Because if the bear is guarding somewhere, it might be important. The other two are just in little alcoves.
I'm not certain how effective a guard a bear in a tutu would be, really. As we proved it's otherwise.
I'm not sure how effective any of these zombies are, but here we are.
I agree with Kendra. It seems that the only path that they were leaving was the path north, which is the path they wanted us to take. I say we go the path that they were trying to keep us from.
I say we head to the south. Which is this way, because things are twisted weird.
I agree. We shall walk that way. How much time have we been in this cave?
You can safely say, I mean, you've probably been in here a couple hours, maybe, let's say 2 hours.
Okay. I no longer have a torch, but I can light another. So
Do
I
we
have another.
have 2 torches going, though? Or we
I
can
have
put one at a time?
So you guys are going down the lower passage?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Should I go first?
Here to take point again.
Tomorrow.
Yep. You'll want to give me your order.
As Liam crosses the stream of acid on the floor, it smells quite familiar to him.
All right.
I'm not sure if I like this.
Go ahead, Liam. I'll be last.
This is a long hallway.
I'm not
Okay.
fan of tight quarters either.
I'm
Yeah.
starting to regret going this way.
It's a pretty tight corridor, but you do see kind of the same thing. Every now and then you see kind of blood along the walls and such.
This is very unsettling.
I'm constantly kind of like almost walking backwards, making sure nothing is trying to sneak up behind us.
Okay.
I don't
Just
think
constantly look
gesture
over our
zombies are
shoulder.
very subtle.
I like that we have to just shuffle along.
It's kind of like penguin walk through it.
Mm-hmm.
We're walking in real time.
Except more like a traffic backup than actual walking, because you gotta wait for the person ahead of you to inch forward and inch forward.
All right. So as you come to the end of this passage, what you see the passage opens into an enormous cavern, illuminated, actually.
Look, torches.
Oh, what? Ah, there's a person.
All right, so enormous cavern illuminated by several guttering torches in sconces on the walls. The floor is uneven and the ceiling is 40 feet up. 3 flat boulders near the passage serve as tables for human corpses. Severed body parts sit in baskets by the corpses, covered in dry gore, and a figure in a dark hood stands by the third table, its back to you. Matted hair juts from the hood, and the figure holds a bone needle threaded with dark cord in its hand.
Ooh.
Farther to the west, a stone stair climbs the north wall, and you hear as the hooded figure threads through flesh the and that's where we'll end for the night.
Ah, damn. I was gonna say a guiding bolt.
Thank you guys for your patience with everything at the beginning. I'm so sorry about that.
No problem.
Oh, no problem.
It's all good. Thank you.
It was fun. I can't wait to do this again.
That was fun.
Awesome. We might be able to jump right into it next Saturday too, if you guys are available.
As of right now, yes, I am.
Okay.
I am not next Saturday.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's okay. That's okay.
Sorry, it's my anniversary.
Oh well.
That's perfectly acceptable. And just like just for if anyone ever has a Saturday that they can't do, just let us know. Yeah, we want to try and be regular, but obviously we all have lives and things pop up. So if things come up, just let me know and we'll try and schedule around it. In this case, we'll just see you guys back in 2 weeks. Sound good?
All right.
See you guys.
It'll be March. Wow. Oh my God, it's gonna be March.
I know.
I
Oh my
know.
God.
What is time even?
Guys, you did amazing. You did amazing. Seriously.
We're gonna epically fail next time.
I still have not gotten my nat 20.
Well, I still have not rolled for shit tonight. So y'all better watch out because I'm actually going to have to adjust the baddies coming up here.
Wait,
So
who all got nat 20s tonight?
everyone but Kendra and me.
Oh no.
Our whole party took a grand total of.
I know, that was ridiculous.
I'm gonna call it right now. My first attack next time is gonna be a nat 20 guiding bolt.
Yes.
It's gonna happen.
Speak it into existence.
So next week will be total party kill.
Yes! Have side characters ready. No, I'm
Everyone
kidding.
gotta make sure to have that ready for it.
No.
I only have 2 spell slots, so I had to make that one count.
Yeah, that is the thing about the
It
early
lined
is.
up perfectly for me.
Mm-hmm.
I will say I did feel like we were just super powerful right now because in my other campaign we couldn't even like kill goblins. We could take like
We struggled hard.
Yeah. I'll have to adjust for it a little bit, but I mean, with respect, we are trying to get you. This is just the kind of the side quest to try and get you up to the level to actually get into the main quest, which we may not be doing this much longer with how you guys are currently rolling. So.
Well, we still got a lot of stuff, a lot of side stuff that we've heard about though.
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm gonna assume after this cave we're gonna be at the very least extremely close to level 3. Once we hit level 3, all of us are about to be a huge pain in the ass for the DM.
I hope you like potions.
Very
I like
aware.
magic.
Very aware of that fact.
Well,
Please.
But I'm rooting for you.
You're gonna have to have a notebook dedicated to just like the duration of spells that like make you use like less dice or be taking damage because it's just.
Yeah, I probably will need to like depend on you guys to kind of keep track, especially like how you were doing tonight with the D4s. That was perfect because I immediately set aside the D4s, but I didn't remember to do it until you said it. So I probably will need some of your help to remember some of those things because,
and I think we'll all need that because
yeah.
many of us are still new to the game. So
And it's also just like reminding myself that I even did it too.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
as long as you don't feel like offended that I'm trying to be like, remember to do this.
Not in the least. Not in the
Once you
least.
got that up, I knew I was gonna go for the dex save spells I had.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you
I was
guys
actually-
wasted me.
I was really surprised tonight because Kendra's like a healer and a damage dealer, and none of y'all got hurt. So all I had to do was just keep hitting things.
Everybody in the almost everyone in the party has some healing ability.
Yeah.
So if someone gets hurt, we're covered.
I think, yeah, the three of us for sure are literally like attack and heal proficient in a way.
No, that's fine. Do it. Go for it. Do it.
I've got
Use
my-
up your spell slots with it.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I'll just get an extra points.
I kept looking at my list and I was like, well, I can't use this.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you guys back in 2 weeks. Sound good?
Yep.
Sounds good.
All right. We'll see you
See
then.
you guys.
bye.
Night.
Guys.
Bye.